here because I knew how exciting it was gonna be, and Zaya is cooking! But that's another sniper shot coming in from Bent! My God! Is are you kidding me?
For a bit, pushing forward a bit, trying to spawn these players out and just get this life advantage, and looks like Habitual is doing just that as he finds 2. 7-2 start on a 5 spree for Habitual. Aspect and Hidden Season both opening things up with a kill, but answers right back as Havas and Habitual able to sort of lock things down, but the pinch is sort of developing. One player jumps in a little too early, Hidden Season, and how Aspect end up falling to the hand of Habituals. Habituals turns around and gets the 3rd. What a play from Habituals. Lock this one down and gets the 4th as well, showing him a little extra love on a 7 spree. Is Habituals 9-1, make that 8.
They just got the most recent one. Now they're trying to get another offense in the bag here. We'll see if they do that. X definitely trying to make sure that happens. Okay, put him down into the ground.
9 point over on Blacksmith Kex, proving why he is the one with a triple kill. The killing spree going out.
Oh, right. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties going on with Ash's mic there. So now you guys get to hear my beautiful voice alongside with Drew. We got a couple good matches going on today. We're taking a look at the bracket here. You can see our round 1 of the winners has already been going underway. And we will be looking into that W2 going on for tomorrow. But today we have... I think we're starting off with Vision versus Elation to start off on this first match, followed by Element and Mist. Third match.
Or Green Brigade.
What's up?
I say it could be Mist or Green Brigade. Apparently, we're still waiting on them to finish their matches. So
I'll say there are matches going on right now, so we do not know for sure what the next two or the second match is going to be. But our main focus right now is going to be that first match against Vision and Elation, which I'm hoping will be a really good matchup. I've heard some things here and there about each team. Mainly been hearing from that team Elation, who apparently has had a pretty good run going this year with winning that Open 4 champion. But they do have a completely new roster aside from one player, so really interested to see how this is going to end up for them.
yeah, I haven't heard too much about each team either, but like Aslo was telling me, they did win through that open qualifier, so that's going to be interesting to see how they match up against a team who came through seeding. So that'll be exciting to see.
I want to know, do we know the map layout for this series already, or are we waiting on vetoes for that? I'm unsure about that, because I would really like to see.
Now I see Vision. Oh, well, now it went away. Well, here's Miss. We may be seeing them. I recognize their names. I know Kex doing very well in Challengers. Gotcha.
So
Yeah,
we got production in our ears right now trying to figure all this out with our technical difficulties, so things are going a little whack, so forgive us. Day one of this tournament, new casters for this league. Things are going a little wobbly right now to kick things off, so we're just kind of winging it right now. We weren't really expecting to be casting this match, but we're going to talk a little more about this Vision Elation. You should be seeing Vision right now on your screen, seeing some of these guys and some of their clips right now. This was, I think, they took on Battalion. I'm pretty sure this game was... I don't know what's on the screen.
it's going by very quickly. We're doing our best here. We kind of got thrown in. Apparently, they're the dark horse. They were the number 6 seed. Now we're kicking on board with Elation here. They won their open qualifier with ease, apparently. So apparently they were dogging some people. So let's see how they match up against Vision. But will it be enough to beat one of the league teams? Mentioned that earlier, bro. Could it be an upset? We're going to find out here very shortly. And yeah, like we said, we're going to see what they can bring today. I'm pretty excited. So yeah. We're just going to keep it on going here. Me and CJ are really winging it now. Our featured player is going to be Bent from Vision. has a guess these are his ratings: 88 overall, a 90 in hardpoint, 85 in search, and 90 in control. So should be expecting a lot out of him in those respawns in that 1, 3, and 4. So exciting to see how he does with that. Apparently these stats are by Lobby Up. Shout out to them. I've never heard of them, but it looks like they're doing a pretty good job. And apparently he is a sub player with the God Gun, the Vaznev. So let's see how much he can put some pressure on Elation with that.
Drew really loves that Vaznev, man.
I love the Vaznev. Now we got the maps.
We do. We got a fortress off rip. Oh man, he's gonna have some fun on there with that Vaz. Hopefully he gets a good side there. Followed by a Hotel S&D with Alicilo control, Embassy hardpoint if we go game 4, and back to fortress for game 5 S&D. Well, now that we make it all the way.
Well, if we have a fortress game 5, we gotta go game 5 because that is gonna be mixy, and I'm here for it.
You don't see too many search and destroys on Fortress, honestly. I don't see them all too often. It's usually a lot of people's veto. But looks like our vetoes, who do we got here? Visions does not like Mercado, it seems. They did not want that for anything.
Not at all. I can't really see what game modes they're vetoing for here, but obviously Hydro got taken out for Hardpoint.
You didn't want to deal with those spawns? The spawns are so much fun. Don't you just love the Hydro spawns?
What's worse than that is Fortress. So if they're worried about the spawns, I don't know how to let Fortress get through. But we'll see how they handle that. Hopefully Bent can put some pressure and keep those spawns under control with that sub.
Yeah, I think his team's really going to rely. I mean, especially if he is like that featured player on that team, they're going to really rely on him to try to get through those open spots. If they need to get out of the, that P3 blender, we all know it. We all absolutely love it.
Oh, we love really the P3 blender.
Out. Yeah, it's going to be big. Getting out of that blender is going to be huge. I wonder how the teams are going to go about it. Hopefully, I don't see anybody get caught in it, but it happens. It's inevitable. It always ends up happening.
All right, it looks like we're loading into Albagra. Excited to see to kick this one off. Getting a preview of the map here.
What side?
Yeah, I mean, we had a conspiracy going on for a couple weeks that having bad side was the better side because the flip was so easy to get through that P2. But times have changed just a little bit, so whoever gets those P2 spawns just need to hold them and they can be set up for the rest of the game. Let's see who we're going to kick it on board with. Of course, it's going to be Bent, our featured player of the match with Vision. And let's see how this starts off.
Big kill going on P2 already. They should be able to push through that top side of the map. Looks like they're going to end up taking Art instead. Taking over some mid control. Kills going both ways. You got last alive right now. It's just Jugo. He's trying to keep his life going. He does end up getting taken down by Vision, though. Vision's going to take a little bit of an early lead here as they start to sit on this P1 and should start looking into pushing out of this area so that they do not get trapped there. That P2 is still open. That should be huge if somebody wants to push through there to flip those spawns instead of just battering through that P1. But looks like they're winning their fights there regardless.
Yeah, like we were talking before the game started, those P2 spawns are so easy to flip for, and even though Vision got a quick 3 down off the rip of this game, I mean, the spawns instantly flipped when they spawned back up, and they're going to find these P2 spawns about 5 seconds left, about a 25-point lead for Vision going into this P2, and it looks like, I believe it's Elation and White holding that back spawn. Last life is that number 5, that's Antho, is going to get taken down in the back. Cray holding this point. Is going to be able to capture those spawns as well. Mansion's trying to push through, does get through the back. He's trying to get some help from the front. He's going to get that pinch. Is going to find another one. Number 2, that's Snoopy. Big kill on Snoop right here. So for another one on this side, is going to find him as well. 30 seconds. Rotation should start coming in very shortly for that P3.
Snoopy does end up getting taken down. Looks like Elations should be able to get the rest of this hill time there. A little extra scrap, but they got this now. They're going to get a nice 25 to 20 going on here before we have to start rotating new. But you already have a couple people from Vision set up on this new. You got Bence looking over. He's got 2 angles there that he's holding. Alongside, who's he got there? He's got Dylan there. He's going to get a little push out just to make sure they got a little extra map control there. 2 people on back point, 1 top maps, and one's going to be holding that P1 cross. That P1 cross is going to be huge. If Cray can stay alive, they have spotted him, and he is going to go down. But they should still have those spawning close. They're going to 4-man this front. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and as you said, they keep the spawns, but they are just going to head this front. And 3 kills go down. That's 4 down. Dylan and Bent are going to clean them all up, holding this P3. And this is a big 40. They could take almost an 80-point lead off of this. And Snoopy, trying to cut these crosses, is going to find one. Crazy going to find one at that gate. About 30 seconds. Rotation should start coming in. Snoopy starting to push out. Is going to find one. Looking for the second. Going to find him as well. Eternity is going to find one off that bottom map. Snoopy playing this rotation very well. Is getting top dark. And they're still pushing Scrap right here instead of playing for that rotation. And they're not even going to get it. Dylan going to clean him up. Is one more there. He's going to get knocked down. But for only 10 seconds, I don't think that push is worth it very much.
Because now you really have to try to fight going back to this next hill here at P4. Luckily, you have 2 teammates that are over there trying to win some gunfights. Looks like they're trading off a couple kills here. You do have that hill control for now. A couple more kills goes in. They got Antho Jr. over there, able to take one down in the back, but Bent, here he comes. He's going to break this point open. Trophy blows up on him. Let's see if he can control this back point. Yep, they now have that backside. Should spawn decently close. But let's see if Elation can come through and re-break this. They still have control on the hill, but they are being swarmed right now.
Yeah, all but one remaining. They're trying to keep alive in that front art. Eternal is able to find one. Bent on a 3 streak. See if he can turn that into streaks. Antho was on a 5 and did get knocked down short of that cruise, I believe. And Bent, ooh, catching another one. Top dubs. He's going to hold down his last 15. It does look like Elation is going to play for this P5. Scrap going to Vision, and Antho looks like he's just trying to find some kills just off rotation. People playing off this Scrap. Does have some help from Jugo watching that open. Antho's going to attack, going to find one. Is going to get knocked down.
Not able to get that next one. Now the hill time is going to be white. They do have split spawns there for Vision. Bent spawned in the back of P3. Might be able to be a disruptor here. Elations might think that they have some map control. They are all mid right now. But things might go downhill fast for them. They are trailing by about 70 points right now. They need to get something going. Bent right back on the point. Ends up getting taken down, but the rest of his team is not really helping with this map control right now. They have to figure something out here, and they need to figure it out quick before this game gets too far out of hand.
Yeah, a lot of people call this map the modern day Bocage. You know, I mean, a lot of that comes down to being able to slay out the other team, and it looks like that Vision's getting these rotations, winning their ones, playing the cutoffs well, and I mean, it's just working out for them. Just extend this lead. I mean, they played this hill very well, making sure Elation couldn't get on it. And at the end of the first rotation, they're taking, about a 70, 80-point lead.
Yeah, that P5, I mean, you don't really bag on holding too much on that. Anytime you get off of that is prime time, and they did a really good job keeping Elations off and getting time of their own. Vision looking really good out there right now, having their kills, getting the rotations. Now we're going to start seeing them. They have to rework that original break that they had to do off the rip of the map, and it looks like they're going to do it the same way, just push right through P1. They're just going to bully their way through Elations. They got to figure something out to stop them because they are not looking too hot right now with that.
Yeah, no, especially on a map like Fortress, I feel like that's one of the easiest maps in this game that if you're just a better team, you're going to take away. I mean, we had the conversation for this match start about Elation coming through that OQ facing off against a team like Vision that actually played through the seeding. And I mean, Vision looked like they came in hot and ready for this one. About 10 seconds left on this P1. Rotation is in favor of Elation, though, and winning this P2 could be huge if they can string a P2 and P3 together. They'll be right back in it.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. They just need to hold this time. But as you see, 2 guys go down on the bottom of your map there, and here comes Bent right back onto the point, able to get one real quick, trying to stay alive. He is surrounded right now, going to end up falling, but his team did end up flipping those spawns. You're going to start seeing Elation spawning on the top right of your map over by P3. Great for rotation next, but it is way too early for that. They do currently have possession of this time. But let's see how long they can hold on to this, because they have not been able to hold on to a point for much longer than like 20 seconds each time.
Yeah, and it looks like they're still having these back spawns for Vision, just trying to get some of this time and extend their lead. But Elation doing a great job holding it, and they have 2 players on rotation. This can be huge for them.
Yeah, this is huge. They finally broke that 100-point marker. They are within 60 points now. And they have these rotations. This could be big. Couple kills going their way. Antho Jr. trying to take over this map. So let's see if he can get a couple more, keep his team steady. He's got a couple people going up at him right now. Ends up getting taken down by Snoopy. But let's see if his team can keep that pressure. Yeah, number 7 ended up spawning out Eternal. but he ends up getting cut down, man. They need to control these spawns. They're getting lucky right now with some close spawns. Not sure how much longer those ones are going to last, the way that Visions just keeps on pushing the pressure. But if these kills keep going their way, looking good, Antho Jr. trying to do his best right now. He is single-handedly just trying to carry his team. Ooh. And is 26 and 18 making kills like that. That is definitely going to help your team out right there. Bring that lead a little closer.
And yeah, they're starting to string the hills together. It's only a 30-point lead now, about 35 actually. But they're doing a good job, even when they're not on that point, keeping Vision off. And there's only 20 left. But look at that number 8 on the top left of the map, Mansion, playing that next spawn, and did cause number 6 to spawn over there with them. And giving up 20 seconds to scrap for a rotation. I mean, they're down by quite a bit, but they basically have to do it. And they're going to clear out the map as well and win that rotation. That's absolutely huge for Relation to get back in this game.
Yeah, no, that is big. They just need to if they can get one person to kind of push up just a little bit to play a cutoff right now, that would be huge. They're all going to stay back and play it safe. It'll work as long as they can get these kills. There's one to start it by Hugo right there onto Dylan. Let's see if they can keep these going.
Yeah, Hugo's just going to be holding this point, looking for one outside of P2. Snoopy is going to find a 2-piece on his teammates. Dylan's going to clean him up. And Vision's going to get control of this point. Only one alive is Mansion, trying to push out this back once again. No teammate really alive. Looks like Anthony's trying to push through that P1 and set up a pinch with Mansions. Vision breaking that 200 mark, and Mansion's just trying to do anything he can to get in this point, waiting for that pinch to set up, and they just can't find a kill. Antho is going to find a trade on the bent.
When you got Snoopy running around your point like that, the man is 30 and 24 right now, just going nuts. You guys got to stop some of these guys from slaying out. You got Visions is playing a lot more spread out. Whenever they want to break something, they break it all together at one time, just absolutely dominating. When they're holding, they are spread out, controlling the whole map. Elation just has to find a way to stop that. They need to work their picks, and they need to find a way to work together a little better on those defense when they have control of a hill. But right now, let's see how they can do. They had initial point on this point here, but again, they're getting broken pretty quickly. Trying to have some map control. Need a couple more picks here. And Snoopy, the man is just going nuts. Another 2-piece for him before he gets taken down by Antho.
Yeah, and Vision, I'm honestly just doing whatever they can to keep him off this point. Finally able to collect a couple seconds. And then with this big of a lead, any time is a good time if you're Vision. And making sure Elation can just stay off of it. Just constant pressure on the point. A lot of trades coming in. It looks like Elation able to finally win out some trades, but Vision's going to spawn right on that P3 behind him.
See if he can pick this up. Ooh, who we got on there? We got Hugo by himself. His teammates starting to try to spread out, get over to that P1. But again, scrap time's going to go to Vision, and it's not a lot, but I mean, it keeps adding up. They are within 17 points now of taking this map. Elations, they need to play damn near perfect, picture perfect COD from right here. Antho alone on hill.
Yeah, they got to play this P1. Like you said, basically perfectly. Eternal's going to find a 3-piece, though. Missed that one, but here's Snoopy on a flank, able to find one, looking for the second, going to find him, looking for the third as well, going to find him. Oh, I was hoping he was going to go knife the fourth, but Anthony's going to get that trade and find a 2-piece of his own. Bunch of trades coming in. Vision's on that point, only 10 seconds remaining to capture this map 1 victory, and Cray, one shot on that point, is going to get knocked down by Hugo. Elation finally back on that point, trying to keep their hopes alive in this map 1. Snoopy looks like he's trying to hit a weird flank in the cages. Push through for that P2. Elation looks like they're probably going to get the rest of this. P1 time looks like some pressure coming from Vision gets this scrap time since they're so close. But I mean, they have the rotation. But number 6, Hugo, he's sneaking through. And that could be massive.
Hugo, if he can stay alive right here, maybe get a couple kills. He goes down. It's unfortunate.
Down.
We got a couple more guys that are close though. Here comes Snoop calling in his streak though.
And they only need 2 seconds, and that's game. And Vision gonna win this one. What was that? 250 to like 189, 190. Yep, 188. I mean, honestly, with the way that started, I thought that was going to be a blowout in favor of Vision. Elation started to come alive, but it seems like they were just too far behind to make a comeback. It seemed like almost every single second of scrap time mattered, and you got to play for those rotations. You just can't get scrap time every single time. But a very good map 1 out of Vision to go up 1-0 in this series, and our next map is a hotel search, I believe.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this next map will go because Visions played really well on just playing together as a team. When they went to break something, they broke it all together, and they had the communication of who was going to grab scrap and who was going to rotate for new. Really good teamwork by them. Their comms must have been just on point, just talking about everything that they needed to do, making sure everybody was in the right spot. For Elations, it seemed like they started off just. They just didn't seem like they were warmed up yet. They seemed like they missed a scrim or something. You know, we all know how it goes trying to get a scrim before a match. It happens. So I mean, I think.
Did your mic cut out?
Oh,
Am I confused?
Sorry, my bad. My volume on something else just scared the crap out of me. Sorry, Elations. I think they started to warm up. You know, you got through that second half of the map and they started to look a lot better. I think that going into this search, it'll be a little slower paced. They can kind of control that a little more. So I think that this search could go a little more in their favor. The issue is that Visions just looked so good in that first map that it's kind of hard to lean towards Elation in this next one.
Oh yeah, their teamwork, like you mentioned in the middle of that map, it looked unbelievable. Like every break, every rotation, they were just doing it as a team. They're doing all of it together, and especially on a search and LSEO control, if they play as a team. I mean, we may see a 3-0 here with the way their guns were shooting as well. I mean, you saw Snoopy just absolutely piecing them up every chance he got.
Which, by the way, to add to that, Snoopy had a 41 and 28 KD at the end of that game. Do you know how terrifyingly well that is?
I missed the 40 bomb. I'm so sorry, Snoopy. Thank you for pointing it out, Ash.
40 bomb coming in. I was watching the whole thing, and to summarize for anyone that had missed it, Vision did make the 100 mark at 4 minutes and 10 seconds overall. And the thing to note here, there is a bit of a skill ceiling and a skill gap, I should say, when it comes to both of these teams, right? Vision, they've pretty much played through most of the seeding groups and essentially the whole season, whether it be against Fort Worth Element or even NOLA Flight, right? When it comes to the other team being Elation, I mean, sure, they're a good team and they did manage to win qualifier number 4, but then again, they're young and they didn't exactly have a whole season to prepare. But as you look here on our maps and modes, Vision will go with 1-0 right now on Fortress, with this being Hardpoint, and with the next map being Hotel Greenberg, and this mode being S&D. This could be their stronger one, or this could go to Elation, who has proven in the past to be a little strong at S&D. What do you guys think? How is this going to go?
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be a close match here. I mean, based on watching that first match, like it's kind of hard to stray away from Visions, you know. But just the way that Elation started to play in that second half, the way that they like, you could tell they're a little slower of a team, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, that's definitely can be a strong suit in Hotel if they play their cards right. But as you were stating, that they are a freshly new team. Players may not have that full chemistry, so that could be very detrimental going into a surge on knowing who's supposed to be where, when they should push out to something, and that could really start to cost them. And Vision seems to be the complete opposite. They know exactly what they're doing with each other.
Yeah, I'm a big believer of setting the pace for your own game. So I think if Elation can just try to slow down the map and force Vision to play at their speed, I think that can help Elation in the long run of this series. But obviously, same thing for Vision. If they just keep up the speed of the game and playing as a team, Vision just looks real strong. They look real scary. They look a little terrifying on the map right there a couple times.
Absolutely. I mean, the one thing you also have to note that Elation, they're playing with an entirely brand new roster, save for one person, and that is Nick, who did play in the qualifier 4, but honestly, a pretty interesting change. They could have stuck with the same one, but besides that, I'm gonna have this go over to you guys. We're heading over to Hotel Motel Holiday Inn Hotel Greenberg, with Vision currently at 1-0, so we're gonna have to see if Elation can come back from this, or if we are in the witnessing moments of a sweep.
Appreciate that, Ash. Love a good Pitbull reference.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this is going to go right off rip. So we do have Visions on offense. Would not be surprised if they try to just push right into bedroom off rip.
He has a sniper in his hand. I'm excited. He has a sniper in his hand. And he's going to get it!
Oh my God, he's gonna get one. It's okay, Snoopy's up there too. He pushed right on through. He is going to be up in top ed looking for that other kill. Bent going to try to look for this cross.
There was a trade that did come through. One coming in. Oh, Hugo finds a huge 2-piece. Now Snoopy last alive, had a huge game 1. See if he can clutch this 1v3.
Here it is. Wait to see if somebody pops out. He doesn't able to finish that kill. That bomb is down, and all 3 of them are on it. They are going to be body blocking this, just looking to see what angle Snoop is going to go, and they do take him down round 1 to Elations. Very well played.
That was a great round out of Elation. Hugo starting out 3-0 halfway towards that cruise. That was a great retake after that initial snipe.
So I think they played it really well, just knowing, I mean, we knew that Visions was going to come out hot. They were going to try to come and just be right in your face, and Elations did a good job just sitting back and working their angles to get their picks. They didn't get first blood, but they did end up working their picks to bring that life count back towards their way. Very well played.
Let's say you could see the confidence out of Vision the way that we just saw Bent start sprinting across a bomb there with a sniper out.
Yeah,
but all right, we're going to kick it on with Hugo, Mr. 3-0 here.
Ooh, interesting B push off rip. Vision's not ready for this.
Please, everybody look at that minimap. There's not a single soul from Vision even thinking about B. Yep, now here's going to come the rotation. They got to get into B quick. They need to get that bomb down.
Get that bomb down and get your Snake Central right now. Craig's going to be the first one up trying to challenge this. Should be able. Bomb is down. You do have a pinch working here. I mean, Visions, they're almost at every angle right now. They're going to try breaking this everywhere, but it looks like Elations might have most of them cut. Oh my god,
that's
they are
3
just
down.
Chopped down.
Eternals lost. That's fine too.
Ooh, snaking it. He doesn't know where he is.
Snakes are in.
Found him. Oh,
does get knocked down by Snoopy, and Snoopy's going to get 3 this round of his own.
Very well played on a retake there by Visions. They hit every angle at once. It started to look good, then it looked scary for a second there with Eternal popping off for 2, but then they were able to work it back to get that pinch on Eternal to end that round.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was so caught up in Dylan's jump spots we just saw. That was some ratty spots after the round. That was okay. See if you pull some of those out later on in the map.
Give us a little more to look at there, man.
Yeah, whew.
We got gameplay coming out soon, man. I need some spots.
All right, keeping on board with Vision after tying it up 1-1. See where they decide to take this bomb.
I would think that they're just going to play it safe over at A, yep. But it's going to be a matter of how they want to set up and how aggressive they want to get this time.
It's going to put some shots down, not going to be able to find that kill on the Mansions. Looks like somebody that number 1. Yeah, Snoopy got way up into bed. Craig's going to find the first blood onto Hugo. He's going to find another one onto Antho. Snoopy looks like he's trying to hunt this one down. I don't know if he's there or not. If he hears him, he's going to find him, and that's a quick round out of Vision. All dead about
4 down.
Yeah, that was. They may have gotten one trade snuck in there, but that was like 8 seconds since the first kill popped to the end of that round. Vision cleaned them up quickly. And they're going to go up 2-1.
Yeah, Vision's definitely playing with some confidence here, especially on this offensive side. And honestly, that defensive one, they just got really unlucky that they didn't put a single person towards B, but I don't expect that to happen again. I think this is going to be damn near strictly A from this point on. But I'm excited. I want to see how they play an A defense when the team's actually going to go to A. This should be interesting here.
Yeah, looks like they're going to spread the map a little more than last time. Dylan is going to find almost a whole team right here. One does get across, and I don't think he spot him either. He's going to destroy that trophy. Dylan going to back up, play his life. And who is that? I think it's Bent, my bad. Going to find 2 in the feed. Help coming in. Snoopy's find the 3rd. Antho last alive in a 1v4. Is going to find one, looking for the 2nd. Going to find him. Is absolute from Bent. Is going to get a nade out somehow.
It's a scary child there. He's going to have one come from underneath. He's just got to try to stay alive here. They do have the bomb down. He is trying to defuse it. Oh, he doesn't have eyes, though, without getting popped at.
Oh, Antho.
He ran out of ammo.
Did the defuse the defuse came in from Vision. I thought he got it. Antho. Oh, he is going to find all 4 kills, but that defuse came in. God, I wish I could see how close that was. Oh my goodness.
He didn't run out of ammo and have to switch guns. He had that. It was a little scary when he started to try to shoot at Bent first instead of taking the guy off bomb, but he almost had that. It was a very good try out of Antho there. Able to find all 4. Did get that technical ace there, though.
It's a big round out of Vision.
See how you want to do this now. Got a couple guys set up in this P4.
Snoopy once again getting to this top bed, being a nuisance. Gonna find a kill. Feel like that was kind of expected. Bent gonna find Ellen. Again, 3 down Antho Jr. in an instant 1v4 once again. bomb is going to go down onto A. And Antho's not going to have as much luck this round. And Vision starting to pull away once again. Now up 4-1.
Yeah, Visions, they're just playing with confidence. I mean, when you get a guy like Snoopy who drops a 40 bomb map 1 and now you're just letting him just run straight to bed every offensive round, you got to find a way to play against that. And
I was about to say,
Elation
yeah.
just doesn't have an answer.
So where's anybody going bottom bed watching that cross? Anything, man. Because that's, 2-3 rounds in a row, he's just sprinted top bed and got a kill.
Yeah, it's his first move. He just pushes right up in your face, and when he's getting kills doing it, I'm not going to tell him to stop.
Bent once again with that sniper. I got to see another kill with this, but it looks like the bomb is going to make its way towards B. Once again for Elation. Another first blood for Vision. Dylan's going to find that one on the Mansions. And Cray playing a flank here. Should be able to find one in this dining. Is going to be able to on Eternal. 2v3, Antho and Hugo last alive. Antho trying to do what he can. Is pinched. He's going to get knocked down. And again, another 1v4 for Elation. Does make it a 1v2 now. A team kill came in from Bent onto Snoopy. I don't know if that was accidental or just a little bit of arrogance, but I'm all for it.
I'm all for it either way. Let's go, Elation. Here we go.
Hugo.
They're reading this. Like, they know he's going to rap. Look at this. You got Dylan just playing on the bomb.
Yeah, but they're so spread apart. This is perfect for Hugo if he could find this kill.
He can't see him. He doesn't see him.
Doesn't see the tip of his head. Dylan right around this corner and is going to get the execution.
No. Oof. The dominance has been asserted.
The Mortal Kombat fatality right here to extend the lead once again to 5-1.
Yeah, they know that they are playing way out of Elation's league as it seems right now, and Elation they need to find something, man. That map 1 took them too long to warm up, and now they are getting put in the dirt right here. Really want to see them try to turn around. They show some life here. Maybe get a good start off going into this next map.
Yeah, we can hope. I mean, oh goodness, I did not see the donut on the side of Elation. We're just gonna ignore that that's even going on and hope that it changes. We're gonna hope that changes for the end of the game. Antho's going. Oh, some kills going in favor of Elation. He's gonna have a man advantage. Ben pushing up to find a trade. He's gonna be able to even it up 2-2. Mansion's Hugo last alive. Mansion is gonna be top bed. See if he's able to find some sort of kill, get on the board. And Ben's just trying to pre-fire and everything. Mansion out to space. He's gonna find a kill on the Bent. Let's go, Mansions.
Love to see it. No goose eggs here. All right, we're leaving it all up to Dylan here. He's got bomb, playing this A side. Mansions does have the cross, and it doesn't even matter. They got the win. All right, here we go. 5-2. Can they make it 5-3? We all know that is a cursed map count. I want to see it. I want to see the comeback right here, guys. I want to see round 11.
Fake full cell.
I want to see it. Full cell right here. I want to see this. Round 11. Make it interesting. Let's go.
Full cell -1.
Banishan's got his kill. That means he's going to pop off this round, man.
He's finishing 11-6, bro, right here.
11-6. Oh, all right.
We're seeing 10 more kills out, man, for the end of the match. They're going to bring it back. We're going to see round 11. Don't know who's going to win it, but we're going to see it. But Dylan's going to run out the middle of this map. Looks like he's trying to cut off those archers. Snoopy is going to be watching this A-bomb. Does know that one got through. That's Antho. Snoopy trying to get him off his bomb. Is going to find one, find another. Mansion's all left in a 1v4. It's going to find one. It's his time to shine right here.
This is how you start that 11-6 right here.
Gonna find 2. It's going to get knocked down, though. And Vision's going to get this defused. And the map wins 6-2. And go up 2-0 in this series. A lot of team killing coming from this Vision team. Still here for it.
It's accidental. I swear.
Purely.
Nah, this team is looking really good. I'm actually like, it's crazy to think during their pool matches and everything, they went like, I think 3-2, placed 6th seed, and this team is looking mighty fine for a 6th seed.
I was thinking that in the middle of the map. I was like, are we sure this is the 6th seed? Did we get the seedings mixed up? Because they are looking good.
They're looking real good. 1 through 5 seed, because I mean, these guys are looking nasty.
I mean, honestly, when some of the other rosters were popping up, there's some scary teams in this bracket right now. But Vision looks like they can hold their own. They're looking pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Vision did manage to win that map 6-2. There was a little bit of potential of a comeback from Elation, and I was absolutely sitting here thinking, okay, we're not going to a 5-3 curse match, are we? That's
what I was waiting for. I was waiting for
it.
Yeah,
I was waiting for it too. I've seen it happen, and it is so good. But besides that, on Hotel Greenberg, Vision proved why they were absolutely the strongest team here and had maximum potential and absolutely qualified for it, and it was absolutely beautiful. I mean, mind you, it's like you were saying, they ended qualifiers at the number 6 seed, but now they're looking as skilled almost as Fort Worth Element and NOLA Flight with as many kills and as many picks as they are getting. And me personally, Dark Horse for Major 1, it's always possible. And we never know. I mean, hell, Vision could be the upset, but for Elation on the other side, right? They were the number 1 winner for qualifiers number 4, and against Vision, I'm a little worried for them. I mean, sure, they could cause an upset, but at the same time, in this game and these couple of maps, it has not been the case except for 1 or 2 rounds, and that's been about it. It's been pretty intense, guys.
And I think what's going to be a real tester here is going into this map 3, because like this is a swing map in any sort of situation. I mean, anything can change right here. This is a momentum swing. If Elation can come away with this one, I mean, it'll be huge. Yeah, you have to go into another hard point, but I mean, they started showing life in the end of that first hard point. They could be a little better in this respawn. I mean, new team usually shows a little more promising in respawn maps rather than in an SND, but El Silo, I mean, it can be interesting. I mean, I'm interested to see it, because if Visions knows how to play this map and they can control and manipulate the spawns, then Elation's going to be in for one hell of a time.
Yeah, I think just for what the map is, Elation has a better chance on this than the other 2 controls. I mean, we know how Fortress is going to go. That's just a spawn trap frenzy. Hotel is like the first control to ever exist that's offensive favored. So I think having a map that's actually defensive favored standard control, I think will help a team like this that doesn't have as much experience together as Vision might have.
Yeah, their biggest thing is just not going 4 down. Because if they go 4 down, they're going to be put in a blender and they're going to have a really tough time.
I mean, absolutely, and as you look at our stats here right now, looking very clean. I mean, Vision and Elation right now are fighting, but if you see, there are a couple of familiar names going against the teams that did make it through open qualifiers, with Battalion against the Terrors and Savage Nation, or actually, a little curious about this one, Mist and Green Brigade. I mean, listen, I love me some underdog stories, but with that one, definitely gonna have to go with Mist. But y'all didn't hear that from me. It's not like the desk host is biased or anything, as I am currently trying to hide my NOLA Flight merch in the back. But besides that, again, you didn't hear that from me. Ash did not say anything. We're gonna redact that from here on out. But besides that, on this next map, being El Asilo, what has me a little worried is that on this side of Vision, Snoopy, with that map awareness being Hotel on that last game, was exceptional to a T, and every choke point, flank, and rotation that Elation tried to pull, or did almost manage to pull, Snoopy and as well as Bint were there to stop it, making sure that it did not happen whatsoever. Meaning on El Asilo, I mean, the map awareness for that as well, we've seen Vision play on El Asilo, especially in this map, is going to be equally insane. So if I were Elation, I would be very careful and very worried about who I'm going against right in here and right now.
Yeah, yes. You get put into situations where you're left in so many 1v4s, like you're watching here. Like Antho tried his best, ended up getting the 4 kills, but was not able to get the defuse. But honestly, I still think that in terms of how this game was going for Elation, I think this is definitely probably like their team play of the game. I think that was a nasty play by Antho, able to almost clutch it up, but he's gonna need to keep up his energy going into this one, because you cannot let Snoopy keep running around the map like he has been. And when you got a guy like Bint running with the AR like he has been so far today, he's gonna control the outskirts of this map. Let's see how they're going to kick it off here.
And just like that, before we can even get into the match, good, already 2 down, 2 answered back, though, for Elation. Now, it's going to add on there that someone on Elation needs to get Snoopy on a leash here, because he's just running rampant on him. But let's see how they can start out on this offense. Antho having a good start on this 8 point. It's going to find another one. That's 4 down for him. Does get 1 tick. This is going to stack this 8, and this can be huge. They got 3-4 bodies onto this. Already finding the second tick. And it looks like Vision's already given this up, and they're gonna have 2 minutes to get this B, and they're gonna have life advantage.
Kills are still going a little back and forth, but they are looking really good for Elations right now. If they can just try to keep this map pressure, they got this mid control for right now. Just gotta get a couple more kills here, and there is one for Mansions right there. They have the mid control. They're spawning them in the back, but they need to push up a little more to spawn them in that back left like number 7 did. But they have to watch out and read this Snoopy, the worst man to have spawn where you don't expect. He's coming, and he could very possibly be the one to break this down.
Antho here. Oh, wait, no, he already got the cruise, apparently, on his screen. Oh, he's only on 5, but that's going to secure with that one. He's going to find a 7th as well. He's going to completely run out of ammo, pick up another Vazna for himself. For the minute 3rd, they're already on this B point, stopping the time. Do have a 7 life advantage as well, and Antho has yet to die in this round. Finally gets knocked down by Bent. I was just about to say, sorry for that curse, buddy. I didn't mean it. 2 ticks already coming in on this B point, and they're still on it. They've yet to get him off.
It is looking close. Eternal, last alive. There you go. Run away. Stay alive. There's a kill. That's good. Does get traded out, but it did buy his team a little bit of time to get a little further up the map. But they have to watch out now because Vision, they're getting a little more set up. They only have 1 tick that you need for Elation. But you have to get a couple picks here to push up, and it's not going their way of Visions. They're starting to get their kills. They're pushing up the map. Yeah, they are getting this map control, and it's looking scary. Another team kill. What is going on with these guys?
They're just that confidence in themselves, apparently. And Snoopy finding a couple kills to his name. They're starting, like you said, getting pushed up on this map and take this map control, and that can be real scary for Elation.
Did not just shoot his body, did he? Did he shoot his body? I didn't see it. Nothing happened. Keep going, Snoop.
Eternal is finally going to knock him down off that streak. Looks like they're going to push through this A side of the map, trying to set up a pinch. And I do like this, but they're not reading that number 6 spawn that's going to come up behind them.
It's always 6, man. It's always Snoop. The man's going nuts. I mean, you got to think, though. I mean, you got him running around being a nuisance, and then you have Bint, who is 9-4 to start this off right now, and he is all up in their green. If he can get these couple of kills here, he doesn't, but it kept him slowed down a little bit, and it gave time for Dylan to get back there. He ends up
also getting knocked down.
Good reads. Hey, good reads by Elation. I love to see it. They just need to might get this number 5 off hill. They're going down slowly but surely. Oh,
that's
no.
3 down. No one near that point. 6 seconds. I don't know if they even have time to get near it. Vision doing a great job holding off this defense for the full 2 minutes. They are going to be able to hold on to that one. They do give up 5 full ticks, though. So that could come back to haunt them later in this game. But, I mean, holding on for 2 minutes, especially with the map control Elation had for the first, 45 seconds, minute of the map. I mean, good round out of them to stand strong.
Yeah, honestly, I think aside from losing the round, I think Elations, that was a very, very good first round. Able to get the 5 ticks. They almost were able to get that last tick, but it was all left to one guy sitting on hill. But they did show a great effort off break and kept trying to capitalize off of it. It's just a matter of when they go down, they have to find a way to break out and regain that map control. But let's see how they can do on defense. If they can try to get that map control early, get a couple picks, and just try to slow Visions down off the start.
And it's a pretty big round for Elation, especially with how the beginning of this series went. Going on 2-0 in a control would not be good when down 2-0 in the series. But let's see how they do on this defense. Mansion pushing up, getting some map control up in their base. Looks like Dylan's doing the exact same. Snoopy finds some kills around that A point. It's like Dylan's just trying to get some kills off the spawn, get some cutoffs for Snoopy on A. It's like Craig's going to hop on that as well.
They started with a slow cap there. Starting to gain a little control here, getting a couple picks back. That's 3 down, looking for 1 more, and he's going to run away. That's Dylan. He's going to go say, screw this. I'm going over to B, get this B control. And they do have one guy, Antho, in the back. Could mess up this whole push for them. Able to find 1, able to find 2. Those are 2 big ones. They just have to make sure that they read that Dylan is on their side of the map.
And Antho's getting pushed up, trying to get some spawn kills, is able to find 1. And that's exactly how you want a defense to go if you're Elation.
It's kind of splitting them back and forth, making them not able to fully commit to 1. They keep going back and forth from A to B, but it looks like they should be able to complete this A here. Elations is going to go for a break here. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, Antho Jr. on this flank right now, able to find 1 up top. Eternal able to find 2 before he gets taken down. Last
Hugo
guy
finds another one. If he finds 2, they're able to clear off this A point. That's massive. 35 seconds left for Vision to get a tick. on to A or to go to B and complete that one. And Antho still just pushing up on a 4 streak, 14-6. Still has that cruise in his back pocket. He's absolutely popping off this control. Doesn't want to go out of the series in a 3-0 fashion.
I know this man is trying to put his team on his back. He is still going on a 6 streak yet again, holding down this A site. But it looks like Vision, they're starting to work towards that B a little bit. They got 2 guys over there.
Oh, he's going to hear him. He's going to turn on that guy. Antho keeping the streak alive. Hold them off this point. Looks like Vision is able to get on to B. They're sparring towards that green side mansion, able to find a kill off of that. Antho still alive in their base, finding yet another one and another one on a 10 to end the round. Antho was not letting them win that round no matter what. He was determined.
Antho said, yo, like, I'm tired of this. Let's start playing now. He found his thumbs. He put them on. He's ready to go. Let's see. I want to see him carry this into the offense. If he can do this again on an offense, it's going to be amazing. Like, it's going to be huge for Relations. If they can come away with an offensive win here, oh man, I want to see it. I want to see it. Antho, keep it going, man. You're on a 10. 20-6. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, that's absolutely absurd numbers. For only 2 rounds through a control. That's crazy. Yeah, if you can keep that going, that'd be huge for them throughout this map. Have Hugo pick it up a little bit, and I think we could see a map 4 here potentially. Antho keeping it going on the 11. We just got to keep it going with him just until he dies. That's 3 down. They're getting pressure up on the B. That's huge. They can get someone up for that spawn trap. That's even bigger. Antho's going to be pushing up. I hope it's Antho, man. Oh, man, keep going. Snoopy finding a kill. He's finally going to get knocked down by Snoopy, of course. Somehow 28 HP staying alive. Going to find the third. 2 HP. And that was a huge break on to B. Mansions is over by that A, getting some kills. Antho getting in the kill feed once again, but Snoopy being a menace mid-map. See if you can find this other kill running around with a knife. Oh my god.
This man is chasing. Where'd he go?
Had Michael Myers on the map for a minute. Jeez, man.
Hey, they were able to get on this point. I was so distracted by
that. Yeah, no, they got 2 ticks on to A. I got so caught up. But again, Elation, great job on this A, getting some kills, getting bodies on that point and capturing it quickly. Again, have about 2 minutes and a life advantage like last offense to see if they can capitalize on this a little bit better than that first round. Hugo finding one in their base, does get knocked down by Snoopy. Their top is going to find another one. I feel like every time we see Snoopy in the kill feed, he's finding at least 2.
Oh, definitely. This man's going nuts, and it's crazy because he's 16 and 15. Like, it's crazy to see that he's getting all these doubles, but he's only positive by 1. But the rest of his team right there able to go and get 3 down. I mean, they got one guy is Antho. Gotta love him, man. Antho is in there. It looks like he's in. Is he in the bottom lockers right now? Just chilling, waiting for his team.
He is. He does find one. One thing we do have to mention, he does have the God gun out. So I mean, you know, he's gonna be flying with it. Had to mention it.
You love talking about the God gun, bro.
I love it. I'm an AR player. Of course, I have to talk about it.
I mean, it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes.
And here's Snoopy on a 4 streak, looking for the 5th in Hugo, but he's going to run away. See if he can find more kills. A minute left for Elation to get on this B point. That's 2 down. That's huge. They can find this 3rd. Dylan is going to be able to clean up 1, though, on the Antho.
Hugo's been spotted. It looks like Dylan's going to try to go on a little bit of a flank here. He's able to find 1, but does get taken down. They are on this B point, able to pause the time for now. Lives are nice and close. Got a couple guys in decent positions right now, but they have to find these kills. Snoopy able to take 1 down. Blint able to take another, and there they go.
And there's the whole squad down. 10-14, 40 seconds. They weren't able to get that first tick on it, which is huge. Elation have so many ticks. I think that was their 9th tick of the map, I believe. So doing great for that round 5 defense. Still 30 seconds left. Hugo, see if he can get pushed up and find a kill here. Find an opening for his team to get on this point. It's going to find one on to Cray. Does get traded out by Dylan. Bent in a great spot to watch this cross. Is going to find one onto Eternal. 15 seconds left. 2 go down, though. 3 go down. This is a huge opening.
They got the trophies down. They're stacking it. They just got to make sure they pick up the guy in the back. They got Bent in the back. Got to make sure they pick him up. Cannot let him ruin it. And then the rest of them flying in. They're going through mid. Ooh. This is going to be interesting.
That's 2 down. The 3rd tick's closing in. They're going to get it. Elation's going to win an offense. And they're going to go up 2-1. That is massive. And honestly, that could be a huge round to win this game and potentially start a comeback of the series.
Put it on the back of Antho. Look at this man. I mean, he just popped 3 right there to make him go up 31 and 11. This man is going nuts.
Dude, if we see a 40 bomb in control, dude, I'm going to screech.
You're going to screech?
I'm going to screech, bro. That's actually wild. On a 5 streak. Another 10 question mark? Another 10 question mark?
I think he still has his streak from the first time.
This man got fully streaked out 8 times this match. Kind of crazy.
Man's going insane right now. Let's see if they can do this. Right here, they just need to hold this defense like they did the first round. And they can come away with this. And we can go and see that map 4, which would be huge for them, especially that momentum will switch. And here they go. They're trying to get this map control off rip. Couple kills to go their way. Not letting them see A off rip. Nothing easy here. A little bit of a trade back and forth. Oh, and 3 go down on the side of Vision.
A very scary look for Vision. Antho's up in your base once again, having PTSD to a couple rounds ago. Eternal finding a couple pieces on the map as well. He's on a 5. He's finally going to get knocked down, but Antho's still on the streak on a 7. Might read out these spawns in the back. They're doing a great job holding this A so far. 27-20 in lives, only 40 seconds left, and the kill feed's just lighting up white for Elation.
They let him slip through a little bit to be here, but I wouldn't be too worried right now from the way you're positioned on the map, and you can swarm them from all angles. A couple kills going back and forth here, going so far in favor of Elation. Is keeping Dylan, last one alive, cannot finish off that tick, and now the last 2 guys are going to come off spawn and go straight to pick up A. Antho going right back on to Vision side of the map, just being that nuisance right now.
Snoopy finally on this 8 point. They're down by 10 lives. It's getting contested. Is able to find that kill, working towards that first tick. They should be able to find it, but they're down by so many lives. Eternals get knocked down on that top right. They should be able to get, 2-3 bodies onto this 8 point capture a little bit quicker, but Antho, once again, in their base, finding 2. That's 3 down. And that's 4.
There you go.
At the hands of Hugo and Antho. 23 seconds left to get a map win on the board for Elation. And Antho still has a digest. This man's on a 12.
My God, this guy.
What is this man?
He's got an AR in his hand. Oh, man.
I jinxed him again. I'm sorry, Antho. 11 seconds. Finally back on this 8 point.
After the game, like, dude, stop talking about me, man. Like
19-8. And if they get this 8 point, I feel like it's going to come down to kills regardless.
Ooh, I mean, they're going to get 2.
18-6. They do have a minute. I mean, Vision would have to get a clean wipe and be on this B point and stack and get a perfect hold almost to win out this round. But Elation surrounding this B point, basically playing search. Finds one on the Cray. Snoopy comes in with a trade. Another trade come in from man. Just trades back and forth made by now 15-4. No lives remaining for Vision. They really have to play search now.
Elation is loving that they're getting these back and forth trades right now. Doing a great job. A couple kills going their way.
That's 1. Last one alive is S&D Dylan. 1v14. Will we see what probably is the impossible?
Hey, I believe.
30 seconds left. Let's see if Elation can pull off a map win. Keeping it alive. This is going to get knocked down. And Elation does get on the board. Keeping the series alive. And now it's 2-1.
And they are staying alive. They did not want to go down without a fight. Now, you see what I'm saying? When they get as a new team here, they're looking so much better in these respawns because they don't have to use as much teamwork. So they do have a great chance going into this map 4. The issue is going to be the map 5 if they can make this go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, after that, Antho dropped more than a 3 KD. So, I mean, if he does the same thing in that hard point, I mean, we're definitely going to see a map 5. But like you said, the thing I'm worried about is how Vision played that map too. And by the look of Ash's face there, I think we're all feeling the same thing from what we just witnessed. We just witnessed 2 10 streaks out of the same guy.
Boy, howdy. I was not expecting that. Like, my scorecard is completely and totally ruined. My predictions out the door as Elation. Here I am thinking, okay, they're probably going to be down and out. This is probably going to be a Vision sweep. And then here comes Antho, not just cooking in the kitchen, but almost fried the entirety of Vision, serving them up like a gosh darn continental breakfast you find in a Motel 6. No issue, biscuit, no water, anything, right? All the sides included. And gave Vision such a run for their money that when it came to rotations, when it came to securing those zones, had no issue with it and gave Vision only a short leash and put Snoopy back into the dog pound where he belonged in this round. And my God, Elation is shaping up to be such a promising team with that performance in just this map alone.
So now what I'm interested, what is our map for here? Remind me real quick.
If I remember correctly,
It's an embassy, I believe.
It is embassy, right?
Yes.
So you get Antho going nuts on a map like that in El Estilo, and you're gonna put him on a more friendly map for him to just be running in and out of buildings. If he keeps that energy going, he can go nuts right now. But on the same note, on the other side though, he's got to deal with Snoopy doing the same thing on the other side. But I mean, it's going to be huge on Antho trying to keep on leading his team to keep them in this, to bring them to that map 5.
Yeah, I was just going to say we're talking a lot about Antho, but we can't forget about Snoopy on the other side of things, because he can look pretty gosh darn scary with a sub as well. But goodness, Antho just, like Ashhead with the breakfast, all of that times 2. That was crazy.
Oh, and sorry to interrupt, but a quick reminder that AWL has officially broken a viewership record, and if I saw correctly, we've peaked at almost 80 to 90 overall. That is insane, to say the least. And we'd like to thank y'all for tuning in here. I mean, obviously, this is a very exciting day 1 with Vision and Elation at 2-1 so far, meaning Elation have saved themselves from getting swept, but moving on into Embassy. Now, while this has proven to be Vision's map in the past, especially with Bint being especially dangerous on sniping, when it comes to Elation in the qualifiers, I mean, them playing certain maps like El Asilo and Embassy especially have also been dangerous. So honestly, we are just going to have to see how this ends up for either of them. But if anything, I gotta root for the underdogs. Elation officially has my favor here.
Yeah, it should be really interesting here. I'm really hoping that Elation steps it up like how they were in the end of that map 1, so they can get those rotations a little better, because Visions was dominating on that. And we're going to start off real quick here. A couple of trades going on here, but I mean, here it is. Snoopy already starting. He's got 2, and he's pushed up in mid, and he's going to get all up in their faces real quick.
Antho is going to trade him out, trying to get that P2 spawn. Looks like they're able to get that flip, but there is number 5 in the back. Snoopy looking to hold those spawns for him. Is gonna knock him down along with Antho, but Mansions and Hugo gonna get a couple trades there. Very scrappy P1. No one really getting any points. Eternal trying to get a couple for Elation before that rotation, but Elation's just struggling to get those spawns right now. Hugo able to find one, does get traded out in bottom Embassy, and Ben finds a big 2-piece to hold down that P2, and those are a couple huge. Because look at number 3. Pretty sure Hugo just spawned in the back along with number 1. Gotta love these spawns. And they're spawning right behind him. They're not expecting that at all. Should be a 2-piece coming in. Hugo does find them, and they're going to control that spawn. Should control that point. Hugo does find the team going his teammate, though.
It does get the guy off hill, though. I mean, he's on a 2 right now. Eternal able to get a couple. Looks like they got the breakthrough. That's good. That's huge. Like, if they can get a decent amount of this time right now, just got to make sure you're picking up. Nobody is watching that right side of the map right now. That is going to be crucial, because I mean, here they come. Ooh,
Couple kills coming in from Antho. Dylan comes in and does get knocked down by Manchester. Doing a great job holding this, as well as holding the spawns for P3, and Hugo's going to find that as well. And this is a huge 20 seconds to take a lead, and they're winning that rotation as well in the top left side of your mini-map. So far, Elation playing great hard points so far.
just make sure that they really hold on to these spawns by these P3. They're kind of drifting away from it right now, and that's allowing somebody like Snoopy, the worst person that you want, to fucking push up right now. And he is going to start taking over this P3. Now they just got to watch on this top.
Oh, we're trying to find some kills down below. It's going to find 2 of them. This could be huge for this break. They do kind of have a pinch set up. Oh, they do find team kill with that trophy. Snoopy's the last one alive by that point, and he is the man to hold it down. Does find another on to Antho, somehow staying alive, and he's absolutely surrounded. So you can find any more. Bent help him out. So is Dylan. So far, good job keeping this time away, not letting Elation extend their lead anymore. Hugo right back here finds another 2-piece. Starting out 8-4, double positive for Elation, as well as holding the most hill time.
Yeah, they did a really good job on Vision's side. Just trying to get to that. Sorry, they did a really good job on Elation side, keeping that time white. Like, they didn't have control of it, but they didn't allow Visions to get on. I mean, they kept the score pretty close here, and now Visions, they're just trying to do what they can with getting the scrap, but you have Elation set up on new. They have what looks to be a pretty decent setup going here. They're already able to get that first kill by Eternal. Antho trying to hold down this back street area over by P2. He's going to try to run away, try to keep his life going, but he does end up getting taken down. Hugo able to get the trade though. I'm looking okay, but now they all start going down. It's not looking good. Now it's all up to Mansion. He's gonna get taken down by Snoopy. Of course, it's gonna be Snoop.
And the one thing I'm noticing is different from that game one is that Elation are playing the rotations a little bit better, but it seems like they're just getting broken so easily by Vision. They're there, they're set up, and the Vision just come in to get 2-3 kills almost every single hill. But right now, Vision's starting to get a little bit of a lead on this P4. Bent trying to watch this outer tennis side.
Yeah, it looks like Visions right now, they're winning off of breaks and just holding that scrap. I mean, we need Elation. They're doing a lot better on this hard point of getting their rotations and getting like a kill or two off the initial, but it's a matter of just making sure that they get that hold. They're not getting enough time on hill from when they originally start. Like, here we go. They got this time. Let's see if they can hold on to it a little longer. It's going to be huge, those 2 kills by Hugo to start him off, give him a little bit of time. He does get taken down though, so now it's going to be up to Antho to keep himself alive on this hill, able to find one. He's got a couple people going to push him from that mid, but they're looking pretty good right now. They got a decent setup. It's just a matter of staying alive. Every time I say they're looking pretty good, a couple people go down. Now they're going to really swarm on this hill, but they got 2 guys on that hill. Antho doing his best right now, still alive. Does end up getting taken down. And now here we go, Visions. They're going to try to hold down for the rest of the scrap.
And Elation continue getting those back spawns and do a good job breaking this, trying to hold this scrap time for getting a reset on the rotations.
Man,
it's like
broke that with a pistol, man.
Literally. And it looks like Vision's gonna have about a 20-point lead. The restart of these points. And Vision's looking good so far. This is match point for them, so if they win this game, they will advance to winners round 2. Let's see how Elation can handle this second set.
Yeah, I think Elation needs to try to just keep this P1 white and just try to get control of these P2 spawns. It's going to be huge, just trying to get that initial, and they just need to hold on a little longer. I mean, the score, it's a close game right now. Like, it is not running away. They're not letting Vision get away with anything right now. They're keeping it nice and close. Doing a good job keeping this P1 white, but they do not have these spawns for P2. And that's what they need to try to focus on right now. 20 seconds left on the P1. Able to clear that off. Getting a couple kills going their way. Antho with 2, Hugo with 1. Only 1 guy left in that area, and they are going to find him. That is big. They now are holding some of the scrap on P1. Nice. Didn't need to, but it's always good to have. And now you got 3 people set up on this P2. Now it's just a matter of making sure that they get these kills.
You can see Antho pushed up on this gas. Currently at 16 and 12. Trying to find a couple more kills. Hold him off this point. Is going to get knocked down by Bent. Mansion does find a couple. Staying alive in the back. Just trying to keep him off this P2. Hugo does get knocked down as well. Mansion finding another. On a 4 streak. Does get knocked down at the hands of Snoopy's nade. They're doing a good job keeping this time white. We've seen this the whole game that they're good at keeping the time white or contested, but they're not really getting much time off of it.
Yeah, it's like as soon as they get knocked off that initial time within like 10 seconds in, they don't hop back on it. And they really need to start doing that, or they just need to stop getting knocked off of it. Figure out one of the two.
Yeah, preferably. Rotation's starting to come in. Looks like the argument in favor of Vision, but Dylan's going to get knocked down at the top, and so is Cray on bottom orange. And Hugo, 20 and 14, top, doing the best for Elation right now. Is going to be able to find that break for his team. They have 3 around this point.
I kind of like the setup of having all 3 of them up there, aside from the trophy getting a team kill. You love to see it. But
second or third we've seen this game, and this could be a huge hold for Elation. They can find this kill in the back on number 7. That's Cray. They do find this could be a huge hold to take a lead in this map. Going down by 30. Eternal holding this bottom orange, trying to get some cutoffs. Looking like they're going to push that ladder once again. See if they get that read. They do. Only 1 more bottom orange. Eternal is going to find them. And that was 4 down for Vision. Looks like they're just going to give this up and play this rotation. Elation should take the lead off this hard point. Eternal's going to start playing this roto as well.
Yeah, that was a really good P3 hold there. Let's see if they can try to get a couple kills here to turn it into a P4 rotation. Just getting a couple here is huge, just to break the setup of Visions off the rip. And look, so far they're doing a really good job of doing that. 2 guys spawn out. They're going to try to go through P2 to get to New Hill. And now you have a big fight here. Who do you have in there? Is that Antho? Anthil's sitting there at New, on top of New, just trying to get a couple. Mansion.
That's 3 down for Vision. Last one on, that's Cray. Anther pushing in the back. Cray is going to find him. Look for the second's going to find him as well. Is going to get knocked down at the hands of Mansions. And they're going to take control of this hill. Looks like they're going to get spawns as well. But Vision starting to flood through these halls. One's going to get knocked down. That was Dylan. Mansion's on a 7. Does have a cruise in the back pocket now. Extending their lead to 15. This could be a huge hold for them. To hopefully extend our series to a map 5. Great hold right now. Great teamwork.
Yeah, this is huge. They finally get the lead. First time they've had the lead all game other than the initial break. And they really need to just keep on just carrying with this momentum. They should be able to get the rest of the scrap. They're going to try to work this rotation for New. And it was Hugo that was there, but he does get taken down by Snoopy, who does follow it up with another one on Eternal.
There's a huge 2 kills off the rotation. Another one found by Dylan. And there's a huge rotational kills out of Vision to really keep those spawns pushed back for those final few seconds of that P4.
See if they can try to get a nice break here. Last time they had the initial control, but now they have to try to take it back. Snoopy, oh my god, 1, 2, go down. Now you're going to have to rely on your 2 guys in the back there. Antho able to find 1, Eternal goes down. Antho able to get that trade. He's got to wait for his team so he can try to get a little more pressure. Inching his way forward. Starting to work a little pinch there. He does get taken down. Mansion's able to find 1. Mansion's able to find 2. They do find that hill, and now they're going to try to extend their lead a little further.
It's a big 25. It's going to get him over that 200 mark. Push still coming in for the side of Vision. A good hold out of Elation.
If you're Vision here, you can keep flying at this. You can keep trying to fight for this grab time, and they do end up getting some of it. I mean, the next hill is just right next door over at P1. And you don't have to worry about that too much as long as you start to worry about that rotation to P2. But if you are Elation, I would try to get a decent amount of this P1 time best you can. Obviously focus your P2, but it is always nice to just keep Vision on their toes with knowing that they have to try to get you off that P1 because you are already broken that 200-point marker.
Right now, for the side of Vision, they're doing a good job getting some time off this P1. Usually you don't see teams get more than a couple seconds. They just have about 15 or 20. Now we're down by about 15, 16.
Yeah, this is looking really close. It's going to come down to this P2. I think it's probably going to end around that P3 area. But, I mean, here we go, Vision. They're still trying to hold as much of this time on P1 as they can. And they already have, who is it? Is that Bent? Bent set up at New?
Yeah, Ben set up at New. They have Dylan around the point as well as Snoopy holding the spawns. But this is big time. I mean, that was big time. Out of Elation on that P1, extending their lead to 20 once again.
It's only all you have left over here is Mansion. He's got 2 people that he's got to fight off over at this P2. See how he can fight against this. Ooh, trying to pre-fight through the door, but he is not in that corner. Now you know that somebody is behind you, and that is going to be a tough angle to try to chow. It is Bent, which makes it even tougher because the man is disgusting with that AR. I mean, he's sitting there at 29 and 24. Now make it 30. And there's another one for him right there. Now he's going to hold the rest of this time as best he can.
That's fine. Another one on to Hugo, getting some help from Dylan and Snoopy as well. Should see yet again another lead change in favor of Vision. Looks like Mansion called that streak, and it looks like it was caught by a trophy. 20 seconds left, and that's a huge 20 seconds for them to they'll be about 5 points away from winning this map. But Hugo on this rotation, this is massive for them. He does need to get some help as rotation starting to come in for Vision as well.
Oh, that timing. Oh, it's going to be huge. Like these gunfights right here.
With the ladder as well. He comes from behind him. He just finds one disconnected by Cray. Eternal finds that trade. Traded by Ben. Oh my gosh, just back and forth, back and forth. 237, 220.
He's got 2 people pushing him. He's got to stay alive.
This is huge. Antho finds a 2-piece. Snoopy also going to my Eternal.
Oh, they have time to hold here.
They do spawn that back at. See if they predict this. 232, 237. They do get knocked off that point. 3 dead for Elation. 4 down. Vision going to find a 4. They only need 13 seconds left to close out this series. And they are making them spawn everywhere. So they could get a good hit off of this, but they have got to crash now. Antho, see if he can come up these orange steps and get a kill. Does get knocked down. 4 seconds.
Followed by another. They're going to come away. Vision's going to end up taking it.
And Vision gonna somehow get that break. After that 4 down, it was all Vision in the kill feed. But that was a huge break out of Vision to not only win the map, but close out the series, and they're going to advance to winners round 2. I mean, Elation Feels great in that hard point. Way better than that map 1. I mean, sadly, they couldn't pull it out and give us a map 5, but, I mean, they played great in that, and, I mean, I hope to have a good losers run, but Vision, that was a great finish out of them.
I thought it was actually going to end up going the way of Elation when they had the rotation over at P3. They got the first couple kills. They were looking really good right there, but then just started getting picked off because Vision started spawning everywhere, and they weren't able to pick it up. That was insane. Great matches by both these teams. You are muted.
Yeah, I think you might be muted, Ash.
I hate the both of you right now. If anyone ever mentions that I was muted, I'm suing.
And we'll let you just talk to yourself next time. We'll just keep talking over you.
Anyways, besides that, as we move on here, you can see that Vision did manage to beat Elation 3-1, especially on this map being Embassy and Hardpoint. And a couple of updates for those of y'all missing out on the other matches is that Battalion did manage to win 3-0, a complete sweep over the Houston Terrors. But to our casters and to our chat, we have a bit of an upset. And I'm not so sure anybody is going to like this. Mist, they're moving on to map 4 at the moment, but they are down 0-2 against Green Brigade.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not exactly looking so hot for them right now, but in this moment, for those of y'all just joining us, I mean, you kind of missed out on an amazing game so far between Vision and Elation, but to summarize, Vision did have the upper hand in terms of skills and players, with Bint, Snoopy, and SN Dylan being the highlights of today. And with, if I remember correctly, Snoopy dropped almost a 40 bomb on Albagro Fortress, which proved to be very detrimental to the Elation roster. Now, for Elation on El Asilo with Antho, they did manage to make a little bit of a comeback and get themselves a win, but you can tell here on Embassy that really it all just fell apart as Vision were able to move in on the attack, and Elation on the defense didn't exactly get that best of it. And once they had to switch over to attack, once they had to get things in gear, I mean, it was fight or flight for everybody involved, and Vision just absolutely capitalized on it, knew their points and rotations, and Elation pretty much had no chance whatsoever.
Yeah, Visions, they really showed that they are the better team in terms of just their team chemistry and just winning their ones. Like you would see, with the exception of Antho and him popping off like crazy, most of the kills that Elation would get were based off of getting the trades. They weren't able to win their initial ones. But Vision, they really stepped up today. They really showed that they are a top contender in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. This game was absolutely amazing. Here we were thinking it was going to be a 3-0 sweep, and Elation proved exactly why they should be here, saving themselves by 1 point, but in the end, it wasn't really enough. However, I would like to point out that I'd absolutely love to see them again during another AWL season, because they played their hearts out during open qualifiers, and here tonight especially. I mean, sure, may have been a little fresh, but then again, that doesn't mean they're a bad team. They have all the talent and all the potential really in their hands, and the rest of the year, and who knows, maybe the next 5 years, as long as Modern Warfare 2 and Call of Duty is still around.
Oh, it'll be around. It'll be here. How well the games are going to be, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I did get an update on that Mist game. I believe Mist just won the next round, which then makes it 2-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I believe.
2-1 in favor of Green Brigade. So they got a map on the board.
So Mist is still alive, but moving on, we do have our other teams in the major to focus on, especially being, say, Nola Flight, or even Mist, or even... Gosh, and I don't like the words coming out of my mouth right now, but... Limit. Man, there are some teams that I absolutely fear and some teams that I absolutely love, but moving on to Nola Flight with an absolutely stacked roster. They have won they've won every single one of their matches at 5-0, with Element coming in second, and you can guess the team they lost to. It was Nola Flight 100% with 4-1, and most of the maps they've won absolute tiebreakers and beautiful acrylic, this being Golden's team at 3-2 and 11-7. I mean, unfortunately not doing that great, but Imperial, right? Same again, 3-2 with 30 points on the board, putting them in 4th place. And Conwa and Choco, the absolute highlight of that team as well. Savage Nation coming in at 5th place, yet again 3-2 with 10-7. So you start to see the statistics change a little bit, and with Vision playing now at 3-2 in 6th place, so that was definitely a surprise, but not exactly once they were going against Elation and Mist, who is playing right now down 2-1 at 2-3 in 7th place with 8-11 of their maps won and lost at 20 points. And Kexrat, the highlight of that team as well, and Battalion, another favorite here on the AWL casting desk at 8th place with Zaya and Killrook being those top 2 players as well. So these are the league teams coming up right now in the elimination bracket, starting off with Dynamics in 9th place, which is definitely going to be dangerous for them, as well as Validity. I mean, they're one of our bottom teams at 1-4, not exactly doing too well, but I still have faith in them, I believe. But when it comes to Great United, it's a bit of a teeter-totter. I mean, they've been doing good, but at the same time, if you look, the maps lost the same for the Fam at 4 and 13th and in 12th place. Unfortunately, not exactly looking so good, so they really need to step it up and clean it up. But moving on to our open teams in the bracket from the open qualifiers as well, being Elation, Green Brigade playing against Mist right now. Top 5, also another top 5 team. Houston Terror is another talented team coming out of Texas, and those are the teams that did manage to make it through our open qualifiers, playing tonight and other nights against our top teams in the Major 1 right now.
Yo, you said so many words. I don't know how you kept up with that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
ADHD,
That's impressive.
Helps.
I'm gonna give you a round of applause for that one. I would not have been able to do that. You kept it going. That was clean.
Terrifying. But overall, yeah, those were our teams, whether it be in elimination or still in good standing here on Major 1. And so far, it's been a very exciting season so far. Like, 2023 has been absolutely insane. Plenty of upsets, especially number 1 I'd like to talk about being Nola Flight and Element, who did play not too long ago. And we thought these two teams were they did go neck and neck. Here we were thinking, okay, it could be Element, it could be Nola Flight. It was 100% Nola Flight. And they are our top dog and number 1 danger right now at 5-0, 50 points overall. That is terrifying.
Looking pretty nasty there. But I do believe that we are going to give a small intermission here while we continue waiting on that other match, because we cannot start our next one until that one finishes. So, not entirely sure the total amount of time that it's going to take for them to finish that match, but based on the way it goes, it shouldn't be too much longer. But until then, we will be back shortly. Not sure how they do their intermissions here. Probably throw you on a little video or something. I don't know. They seem to love their videos here over at AWL.
Definitely, as our producer will be taking us into intermission. So stick with us. We will be right back, as this is the Amateur World League Major 1 tournament. because I knew how exciting it was going to be, and Zaya is cooking! But that's another sniper shot coming in from Bent! My God! It's the third one! Are you kidding me?
For a bit, pushing forward a bit, trying to spawn these players out and just get this life advantage, and looks like Habitual is doing just that as he finds 2. 7-2 start on a 5 spree for Habitual. Aspect and Hidden Season both opening things up with a kill, but answers right back as Havas and Habituals able to sort of lock things down, but the pitch is sort of developing. One player jumps in a little too early, Hidden Season, and now Aspect end up falling to the hand of Habituals. Habituals turns around and gets the 3rd. What a play from Habituals. Lock this one down and gets the 4th as well, showing him a little extra love on a 7 spree. Is Habituals 9-1, make that 8.
They just got the most recent one. Now they're trying to get another offense in the bag here. We'll see if they do that. X definitely trying to make sure that happens. Okay, put him down into the ground.
9 point over on Blacksmith Kex, proving why he is the one with a triple kill. The killing spree going out. My goodness, hello and welcome back to the AWL Major 1 tournament. My name is Ashavok here with my casters being CJ and Drew. Now, for those of you just joining us, we have some upsetting news here. And I'm pretty sure my casters here are very upset to find out about this as well, that Vision forfeited in the most shocking turn of events. That whole game that they played against, I'm in disbelief right now because they put up such a raucous performance only for that to go to complete waste. But that's not the only upset tonight. Mist lost, meaning they are sent straight to our losers bracket against an open qualifiers. They lost against Green Brigade, which is yet, I can't do this anymore, guys. I am this close to essentially quitting as this has gone disastrous. But moving on from that, the Amateur World League as well as NOLA Flight would like to present to you the Women's Open Tournament, which is hoping to turn into a premier scene for female Call of Duty League players, right? With a $250 prize pool. Yet again, this is women's only, so if you are out there looking to join this and actually get yourself into some action, please do. It is double elimination best of 3 with an A stream and a B stream with 16 teams max. So all of you have the absolute potential to build up your rosters and get in on this action from February 25th and 26th at 4 p.m. Eastern on both days, or for anyone living in PST, that is going to be 4, 3, 2, 1 p.m. at least. A 3-hour time difference, which is honestly not too bad. But my goodness, this night so far is shaping up to be absolutely insane. But of course, we are going to move on to getting more details on our upcoming AWL LAN event in Irvine. Here, because I knew how exciting it was going to be, and Zaya is cooking, but that's another sniper shot coming in from Bent. My God, it's the third one. Are you kidding me?
For a bit, pushing forward a bit, trying to spawn these players out and just get this life advantage, and looks like Habitual is doing just that as he finds 2. 7-2 start on a 5 spree for Habitual. Aspect and Hidden Season both opening things up with a kill, but answers right back as Havas and Habitual able to sort of lock things down, but the pitch is sort of developing. One player jumps in a little too early, Hidden Season, and now Aspect end up falling to the hand of Habituals. Habituals turns around and gets the 3rd. What a play from Habituals. Lock this one down and gets the 4th as well, showing him a little extra love on a 7 spree. Is Habituals 9-1, make that 8.
They just got the most recent one. Now they're trying to get another offense in the bag here. We'll see if they do that. X definitely trying to make sure that happens. Okay, put him down into the ground. 9
point over on Blacksmith Kex, proving why he is the one with a triple kill. The killing spree going out. Alright, hello, and welcome back to the AWL Major 1 tournament. Yet again, I am Ashavok here with my co-casters here. I had to point the other way, being CJ and Drew, and you just watched our AWL LAN Sizzle event, which is taking place in Irvine of March of this year. And yes, you can catch me there, because luckily for you, your boy only lives about 45 minutes away, which, you know, absolutely exciting. I mean, But as we move on to our featured sizzle reel yet again, bear with me as we have our league teams in the winners bracket nullify yet again, being our undefeated at 5-0 and terrifyingly so, the number one top dog in first place, with Element coming in second. If I remember correctly, one member of Element being Juju did win the first major one for Vanguard, so that is going to be absolutely stalwart to go against, with Acrylic tailing in third with 3 and 2 matches won at 30 points, very sizable, but trailing behind them with Conwa Choco of Imperial at 3 and 2 with 9 and 6 of their maps won and lost. In fourth place, Savage Nation falling behind in fifth, however, with an equally stacked roster, including the likes of Rep and Bendy at 3 and 2, as well as Vision, who unfortunately for tonight did forfeit, with Binch, Snoopy, and Dylan being top players, with Vision 6th place 3 and 2, Mist and Kex Rat being the number one rat of all rats on Mist 2 and 3 with 8 of their maps won. It's 7th place and 11th lost, unfortunately, in Battalion, also as well a favorite here on the AWL casting desk with 8th place and 2 and 3 of their matches won and lost. Not too bad, but league teams in the elimination bracket, this is very dangerous for them. And Dynamic starting off in 9th place. I mean, they were a top team originally starting off, fell very quickly, and the same goes for Validity, who did win one of their matches in 10th place, but 4 losses, not exactly that great. But Grey United trailing behind as well in 11th place, 10 points only in 1 and 4. Yet again, getting a little worse, but for the fam already in dead last at 12th place, 1 and 4, 4 and 13 and 10 points. It could be better, but oh man, it is so much worse. But open qualifiers teams in our winners bracket right now, Elation starting off, and Green Brigade having pulled an upset over Mist. Top 5 as well, one of the top 5 finishers, of course. Houston Terrors, a team out of Texas with plenty of untapped potential. And I have barely held my breath through that entire sizzle reel, but here we go on to our next game. It is going to be Element versus Green Brigade, and I will let my co-casters here take over because I'm running out of breath.
Oh, this is
Appreciate
gonna go
that,
nuts.
Our featured player is gonna be the well-known Juju. He is a submachine gun player for Element. As you can see, his ratings on the left side, he's an 82 overall, matching his hardpoint rating, a 77 in search and an 88 in control for his top number. Again, these stats are by Lobby Up.
It's gonna be a good ass match. I cannot.
No, I'm excited. And here's your maps and modes. Looks like we're seeing Hotel Embassy, Hotel Embassy, Hotel. All right, looks like we're gonna be doing a lot of eating in Hotel.
This. I don't know what to say about this lineup. I mean, it's just back and forth, just 2 maps. Let's get it. We're gonna really get to know these maps.
In Hotel Bringberg, in Hardpoint, start out this series. CJ, how do you think this first map's gonna go?
See, it's hard to tell because I haven't seen either of these games. I mean, or either of these teams. I mean, like, we know some of the players on Element, and they are disgusting. They are also the number 2 team in this league. But Green Brigade, I mean, they just came off an upset win over Team Mist. So, I mean, their guns, I mean, they're hot and ready to go. So this could be a good matchup. Overall, I do think the Element's going to take this away, but let's see how it goes. Kicking it off with Juju to start us off.
All right, let's see what Element can do off the rip here. Coming off against Green Brigade, Remy is going to find that first blood of the match onto Katani. But Element holding this P1 so far, getting some points on the board. This could be a good start for them, but Ash and Ryan find a couple on the map. Spark trying to find one as well, is going to. But haven't gotten on the time yet. There it is. It's contested, though. It's going to knock down Juju. And for right now, number 2 in the bottom right side of your map, Remy is anchoring those P2 spawns and doing a good job at it. And it looks like Ash is going to back up, play those cutoffs, play that rotation, and hope that they can get a full 60 on this P2.
Yeah, it's going to be huge here if they can get some good time to start them off on P2, get a nice long hold, and Ash is going to get taken down, trying to hold off that right side. He's got 3 players going, but you have Ryan holding that godly heady right now, able to cut down 1. He's trying to look for the other 2. He's got 1 person, and that is Tesky, that was able to push up and contest this hill, and now they're going to start turning it over to the side of Element, as they're going to be holding this time for just a brief moment as they try to turn this off. Tesky able to find 2 more, so that he is able to free up that point.
What I'm seeing so far, I mean, it looks like Green Brigade has some good slaying power, but Element are just playing the fundamentals of the game a little better. They do have a 40-point lead with about 35 seconds left on this P2, and it looks like Green Brigade may put one more push in before playing for that rotation. It looks like they did get a couple people to spawn up in that bottom right spot, but Element on this rotation, finding 3 kills already. Last one alive, Osh, is between the bottom side of the map, and Element once again is going to get this rotation. They're going to have a pretty big lead going into this P3 as well.
Yeah, they already got this rotation set up. Juju should be able to spot up Osh here, able to get a couple shots in him, brings him down to about half health. He's gonna try to look to finish this, but he's gonna play it patient. He's got some help in the back there by Mirage. They're trying to hold off this back, but nobody's on the point. So Remy's able to just sneak his way on through, but he's all alone. He's gonna try to see what he can do to try to stay alive as long as he can, but this is going to be a mission and a half for him. He's able to almost find one, gets taken down though by Juju from the back. Juju able to find 2. Juju able to find 3. The man is unstoppable right now. He's just going to take over the back of this hill and just try to free it up for his team. He's still going on a 5 streak.
Trying to make it 6. Juju looking unkillable in the back of this map now. Trying to get this kill out. A point is going to be Freezer. Not going to spot him. There he is. Another one. Freezer. Juju finally gets knocked down off what was I believe a 7 streak.
He was able to get to 7.
But Green Brigade did a good job keeping Element off this point, able to soak up some of this remaining scrap time. Looks like Element may push some of this. Is going to get him off, and that at the hands of Juju once again is starting out this game 10-4, already over double positive.
And now you got Green Brigade. They're already working. They got this rotation. They're starting to set up a little bit. Looks like we got number 4, Ryan, in the back trying to hold off, but he is going to get taken down. That's going to be Teskey able to free up that back spot, leaving number 3 all alone on point, Sparks, and he's going to get taken down. Easy takeover by Element, and they are right back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I believe they're the number 2 seed, and I can definitely see the reason why, because, I mean, Green Brigade had a beautiful setup on that, and within a couple seconds, they were just 4 down. Now you just see the kill feed lighten up blue for Element. They are starting to get hot, and again, they're just pushing up this map. Ryan is trying to get this kill from the side. Tessie's going to pick up a 2-piece for Element. Some trades starting to come in. On this point is Green Brigade. Ryan finally breaks through. Is going to get traded out by Juju. It's going to find 2. Juju looking for the 3rd. Once again, going to get knocked down. And Green Brigade should once again get some of this scrap time. And once again, have rotation. Let's see if Element can break that rotation like they have every other point.
Gosh, he had some good kills. Just try to hold as much of that scrap as he could before he had to dip out. His teammates are set up at new, but it's going to be a matter of just trying to hold off. I mean, they had the rotations for that last point, but they got broke so quick and so easily. We'll see how Element reacts to this one. Able to find the opening kill from Katana. Oh, 1, 2, 3 go down in favor of Green Brigade. That's 4 down. Oh, never mind. I take that back. That was a team kill. Whoops, my bad. Mirage still lasts alive and able to hold off long enough for his team to come help him, as they are in control right now, trying to hold off this point. Wow, lots of gunfights going back and forth. Ryan's able to come out on top of that, and they are going to hold that time for Green Brigade, trying to just chip away at the damage right now, trying not to fall too far behind.
This is a huge play for Green Brigade. They can get this last 20 seconds of scrap time. It looks like they're playing for this rotation right now. If they can win this and hold this garage hill, this will be absolutely massive for them to come back into this map. But Element looks like they're playing through this front bed. Kills should start going down. Mirage is going to find Sparks on this back steps. Osh trying to find the trade. It's going to find one onto Katani. Remy does find Teskey, but Juju's finding trades. Going to find 2. He's going to look out this mid. Element did win this rotation. Do have 1 on that point, but the spawns are kind of weird, as Green Brigade's kind of just playing in the middle of where that spawn was for Element. That's 4. Oh my god, that was a quick 4 down. That was instant 4 down. An Element, 40 seconds left on this garage hill. They're up by about 80 points now, and they're just going to keep it going. Kill feed lighting up blue once again. Remy finally stopping it, gets a trade on to Teskey. And right now, somehow Green Brigade just needs to get hot and get the kills flowing. I mean, you see double positive, 16-8 on the other side for Juju. Is our featured player for a reason, and he's absolutely turned it up. And they're about to take a 100-point lead on this map 1.
And they are looking unstoppable right now. They've reached that 100-point lead. We're about to start our second rotations. Mirage, I mean, he's just having fun right now. He's just shooting in the sky. He knows the situation he's in right now, just holding the scrap, and his team is just absolutely slaying right now. But here we go. Sparks trying to find some left. Able to find 3.
That was gross. Using that nade, it was nice. That was a great two-piece. Able to get some time off this P1. Pressure is going to start coming in from the side of Element. They are able to find one. Contest is in. They don't know he's behind that mid-couch. Juju does get knocked down at the hands of Sparks. Sparks was on the streak, does get knocked down.
Yeah, Sparks is that guy for Green Brigade that can try to turn it around for them. He did drop a 40 bomb his last game to take out Mist. But I mean, it's a little harder going against a team like Element because they're going pretty nuts right now. But he's trying his best. I'm sitting at 21 and now 17 as he gets shot down. But his team is currently set up on these rotations for this P2. Now it's all left to Remy, though. I mean, we got to see how long Remy can stay alive and try to just hold this for his team.
Yeah, Green Brigade really needs to focus on holding this rotation. Their biggest problem, while they've had these rotations, just not being able to hold, they've been broken so quickly. And once again, right here, I mean, Element holding this initial time. Remy starting to get some help in the back off that spawn. Pinch should be able to come in a couple seconds, but they got to break now. It's already 220 to 94.
And they're trying to pinch it right now, but they're getting cut down. Mirage able to find one. Teskey able to find two. Ash able to go in and grab two of his own, but Katani breaks them down. They are still able to win it off of this hill, nice and quick if possible. Katani able to find one on Sparks. He's looking there. Remy's gonna be the next victim. Oh, Remy able to find him though. Let's see if he can try to keep his team alive as long as possible.
All right, not get 100-point clubbed here. They only need 3 more points for that, but Element doing their darn best to not let that happen. That's a clean 4 wipe off the map, and they're immediately going to start screaming to rotate. One on rotation, they're going to knock him down, and his teammate might as well. You're already up by enough. 239.97 going into this dining hill. It looks like Green Brigade should be able to get over 100. Nope, they're going to stop at 99.
Oh, they're already here on this rotation. Mirage is on there, just needs to hold for 10 seconds. The only person that can honestly do anything right now is Sparks. He's the closest one. He's spotted out. He's going to try to chow it, but Mirage, no, he's got it, man. He is cooking it up in this kitchen right now, and that is going to be it. Wow, a swift and quick 100-point club win. Barely 100-point club win.
250 to 99. Whoever's on that PT should have held for at least 1 more point, but gosh, Element, bro. I mean, we know who Juju is. We've known the stuff he's done in the past, but him and his boys just came out swinging. I mean, Green Brigade just came off a big upset. You think they have momentum. All their adrenaline pumping, but Element just came in and shut that down real quick.
No, they gave them no chance to even breathe, man. They just shut them up real quick.
I mean, absolutely. Element sort of getting revenge for what happened to Mist with Green Brigade right in that upset. Because let's be honest, the last thing you really want to do is tango with the top team and expect to get away with it on the second run around. And with Element absolutely giving them a run for their money here on this map being Hotel. Now, honestly, it was absolutely beautiful as Element knew exactly what they were doing, and Juju on a lot of those spots with the flank point and rotational knowledge got it down to a team, with the next map being Embassy and SMB as our mode. I have a feeling that Element, knowing full well how that map runs, is probably going to take this one, but Green Brigade with that last upset, I'm not so sure this is going to go their way. Then again, for Element, who knows? This is getting a little tricky for me, guys. What do y'all think as our main casters for the night?
Honestly, after just seeing the lack of trades out of Green Brigade, especially going to a search, I mean, and the teamwork we saw at Element, I mean, it's hard to not say they're going to win. I mean, we just saw their guns hot. You saw the 4-piece to 5-piece, and then the kill feed just light up 8, 9, 10 times before there was a trade. So, I mean, honestly, I got to say Element on that one.
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard not to say Element after watching that, and just like knowing the players that are on there, knowing their position in this tournament and what their rank is. You go into a map like Embassy. Embassy is a really difficult map for search. I mean, it can be something, it's either going round 11 or it's going to be a quick like 6-0, 6-1. And I'm kind of leaning that it's going to be towards that 6-0, 6-1 for Element, the way that we just saw them play.
I mean, absolutely. The way Element played was just so dastardly and so dangerous. I mean, I'll be honest with you, cafeteria jokes and eating jokes are a little lacking, but you know, we'll get to that in the next one. It happens. It really does happen. Kamika is probably somewhere a little disappointed besides that, but you know what? Not gonna mention it now. I mean, you know, already did, but moving on to our next map being Embassy. As soon as these two teams are ready, I mean, first round overall going to Element was pretty powerful and went in their favor 100%. And Green Brigade, being the winner of their open qualifiers, really came to this very hopeful And with their win over Mist, I definitely know they were feeling a little joyful. Joyful? You know what?
You got this.
I got it. Jovial. There we go. That's the word. Over that win, and probably expected to head into this next one against Element thinking they could do the same thing. Didn't exactly go that way, especially with a lot of the top KDs being on the side of Element and really went in their favor, not for Green Brigade. So sure, they might have been a brigade going into this, but went out a little less than a platoon, maybe a 3-man squad when this round absolutely ended. Not exactly the best start.
Yeah, I think Element really gave them that reality check that first map. Just saw that, hey, you guys are coming in. You guys think you came in hot, got that upset. Yeah, but you didn't play us yet. And they really showed them who they were on that Element team.
You saw Green Brigade came out kind of hot at the beginning of that map. I mean, it looks like they were lighting up the kill feed a little more than Element was. And I don't know if Element was just like, yep, not going to let that happen or what. But they just shut that down before that could even really get started.
I mean, absolutely. You saw the kill feed was lighting up blue and green, but definitely turned more blue by the end of that. I mean, a lot of the points, especially where Juju was watching, didn't even give them a chance to breathe, let alone any wiggle room, as Green Brigade tried their best to rotate, say, over into Kitchen. Didn't exactly work in their favor, or rotate even all the way around the map. Again, didn't really work out in their favor. They'd be choked off, and it wasn't ending well. So a lot of their places and map awareness, I should say, for Green Brigade wasn't exactly where, and you can kind of tell by the end of that, communication and cohesiveness that they did have sort of fell apart at the end of that.
One thing that they definitely need to bring together and going into this next map, and then you bring it together quick, is that communication, as you were saying, and just bring that teamwork together. They need to be in proper positions to get trades. Trades were the biggest thing, and that's the biggest thing that's going to help them in this search if they want to stand a chance to keep it going.
Again, our featured player here, Juju, popped off in that map 1. I don't quite remember his final stat line. Last I checked, he was double positive. For obvious reasons, he's our featured player because his hard point score is his second best score out of the 3 game modes. And he proved it right there. So excited to see how he does in the search as a 77, especially for that control as an 88 in that.
It's going to be really interesting to see who's going to pop off in this S&D, because I think Katani was doing pretty solid in that hard point. He's kind of flying at them, and I kind of want to see that coming into this search and destroy. I think that Team Element here is just going to fly right at them. I don't think they're gonna wait for Green Brigade to come to them. I think they're just going to go flying right through mid or flying wherever they have to and trying to get those kills as quick as possible.
100%, I agree. And it looks like we are going to be loading into this embassy search.
Show me a sniper. I want to see a sniper, man.
I am dying for a sniper, man. I'm begging, I'm pleading for a sniper.
I love snipers.
Oh,
this is a great map for it, too.
That's the only reason why I'm here, man. See a cool sniper shot, and I'm dipping out, man.
Let's see how this goes.
All right, let's see. We're going to kick on board with Mirage with the sniper in hand. Just the man we want to see is going to be watching this cross. But it looks like they're going to play a little slow in MB. That number 3 Sparks is going to be watching that flank. But number 7, Teskey already up in their base. Mirage watching this cross. Teskey's already going to find one onto Remy.
Yeah, they told you he's going to push up real quick. Ryan
does find that trait.
Oh, Mirage almost, but that flinch was messing with him.
Yeah, it does barely escape with his life. Is a 3v3 now. That bomb is still stagnant on their spawn side of the map. Looks like they're finally going to try to get across to this B side, but the side of Element's pretty much set to watch this. Juju's going to find the bomb carrier. The last live, Osh and Ryan. And they know exactly where they're at. It's going to get knocked down. That's Mirage. 2v2 situation all evened up.
They're in a tough spot here, and they're splitting up. Probably not the best of calls. Katani is able to have this spot covered. Juju, he's going to go pick up the only other way that they can go out. Juju, get in this gunfight. He is really low on health. Katani able to get his kill, though, so now it turns into a 2v1, leaving Ryan all alone, and down he goes.
An Element of kind of a weird round of Embassy. He's going to win that and go up 1-0. I don't know, but that just seemed like a very stagnant offensive play. Seemed like they kind of just stuck NBC. I don't know if anybody even got past the 50-yard line that entire round.
See, and like, I don't hate the play call. Like, definitely after the way that map 1 went, like, you know they're going to play a little aggressive. You know you're going to have to sit back. But I don't know if everybody going into Embassy on offense is the way to do that.
Yeah, because, I mean, after the first 5 seconds of the map, you have somebody watching that mid-cross. But let's see what they do. And immediately they're getting that cross to B. Looks like they should get called out by Sparks. Ryan is going to find that first blood onto Katani.
Try to snipe, but he's going to get taken down by Mirage.
Oh, and Sparks did get a sniper. Remy's going to find that trade all up to Juju, left in a 1v3.
And they know where he is. Let's see what he does here. He spots one on Ash. Ooh, he's getting wall banged. Dropped down to 35 health. He's going to stay alive for now. And it looks like Green Brigade are doing a good job. Just hold your angles. Don't give them anything free.
And Juju has a lot of time to work with, but he's in a very awkward situation here. It looks like Green Brigade's going to make him make the play. They're all just sitting in the back watching what they need to watch and just waiting for Juju to make a mistake. But Juju's like he's trying to find a kill. Maybe he spotted Remy in that back alley. Nope, Remy's going to spot him, though. Down, Juju just snaking every window, shouldering every window, staying alive. Now there's about 30 seconds left to try to find a kill. Ash trying to knock him down again. Juju just escaping with his life.
And he's getting really close in that gunfight there, but it looks like he's just kind of... Oh, the pistol.
Had some troubles getting out of that window.
I thought he was just going to stay there and just not give him a free kill, but he does end up trying to challenge Sparks, and with the help of his teammates, he's going to take him down.
Yep, Grim Brigade is going to tie up this search 1-1. Let's see how they play this offense after winning that one.
They have to figure out what to do on their offense. They did a really good job playing together on that defense and making sure everybody had the right angles, but now let's see how they implement that into this next round of offense.
See, Sparks still has a sniper in hand, should be watching this top AC and is going to. So one person's going to push, not going to be able to hit the shot. And again, I guess it's just their normal offensive strat. I guess they just wait to get a pick and then push out after that. But Element all set up and watching the crosses. Ryan trying to find out a kill in that mid is not able to. Remy does find a first blood on the Mirage. That's pretty big. Sparks to look over in this B-bomb is going to back up and look his flank.
They needed to do something off of that first blood. They need to have somebody just try to find another person, or at least just try to get out of that position. There is going to be a trade. Teskey is going to get one onto Ash. Oh, looks like number 4, Ryan, able to sneak through. He is spotted, though, but it should give his teammates some time to try to get out of that back spawn if they decide to move. And they kind of don't. I mean, you got a little bit out of Remy there, but he ends up getting taken down, and Sparks has been holding this angle for nobody to show up at for quite some time now. Now he's left alive.
Oh, that's one snipe.
God, I love snipers. Do it again.
Please, get a 1v3 with the snipe. That'd be beautiful. One is watching this cross. He's going to challenge him. He's going to get that one as well. It's going to make it a 1v1. Shots are in him. 10 seconds left. He's going to have to chow this.
You have Nate and stun still. You can check.
Oh, I don't think you saw him back up. Yep. Kataya is just going to play this time. Sparks not going to get the bomb down or find the kill. Element's going to win that round and go up 2-1. I was praying for another one-on-one with the sniper, man. Sparks does find... Sparks finds 2 with the sniper. He was pretty impressively that round, but not able to close it out.
Tiny smart play by him. I'm going to just get a couple shots in and then get out with your life and just play the time. You know he's not going to have time to plant it. Very well played there by Team Element. Let's see what they want to do with an answer back on their offense. Looks like they're going to do the same thing. Just straight push right to B, get that bomb down. Mirage able to find a snipe right off bat. Ryan able to answer back with onto Katani. Juju, oh my gosh, the answer's back. Juju with a nade. You got the nade kill on Ryan. Ash.
Now a 2v3 situation. Ash is very sneaky in this back 0-2, trying to find a couple kills here. And he can make a big play for his team.
No, it's 2v3 as a defensive hold. I mean, this is an awkward one, but it could work. I mean, they're both on a flank set. But yeah, Ash doesn't have the right gun for this position.
Yeah, I don't know if Element realizes where Green Brigade is. But like you said, they're in a great position. They are going to spot Remy, though. And Ash is going to give himself away.
Yeah, they just gave both of them, like they both gave each other away, and now they are in trouble. Bomb is down, 30 seconds, counting down, and they don't have a whole lot of information on where they are. You can kind of guess on where some people are going to be, but see how they do this. Spots one up top.
Just see if they can find a kill and play off. They got to move quick. Juju is going to find the kill onto Remy, leaving Ash in a 1v3, and they know he's still those side planners. And they're just going to push him. He's going for the gunfight win. No, Ash is going to win that one, though. He's going to push down Ego Chow. And there's the snipe coming in from, I believe, Mirage. Going to clean up that round. And they're going to go up 3-1 in this search. That was Mirage. Going to even himself up at 3-3. Right on the scalp.
Using the MCPR. Not a whole lot of people using that one anymore. Interesting choice. Interesting choice.
Pretty big swing round coming up for Green Brigade to make this just a 1-round match instead of a 3-round.
Let's see if they do the same offensive strat. I mean, it's 0 for 2 so far. Looks like they're hesitant to push across B, and that's what's going to hurt them, 'cause now Mirage can see everything.
I don't know if you saw that second guy fly out because the angle. Osh does find a big first blood onto Katani, but a flank is coming in. No, he does get knocked down by Remy. That's massive. Now a 2v4. Tesky
Be big
on this flank though. Yep, it's gonna spot one. Is gonna knock him down. That is Remy. Now a 2v3. 35 seconds left to get that defuse off. Juju is gonna spot one. He's gonna knock him down too. Now gonna even up 2-2. And they are pretty split up. Osh is watching the middle. Oh, a snipe came in from Sparks. Leaving Juju.
Range.
Yeah, leaving Juju last alive. 20 seconds left.
He's in good position.
And
And they are able to pull it off.
Green Brigade wins that swing round now. 3-2. Still in favor of Element. That was a huge round for them to win. That was important.
I know that was big. They finally stopped just playing inside of Embassy there and were able to push across. We're a little hesitant on it. I didn't see any nades going through to keep them hesitant, but you know, it worked out for them in the end. And that's what matters. Sparks sitting at 5-2 with that sniper in hand. Got to keep his team rolling here. Get a couple more picks for your team. Get them set up. Maybe try to have a round where you guys have life advantage. You know, it seemed to help that last round. Let's try to see if we can keep that going.
The biggest thing to do is play their picks, play the man advantage. Mirage finds a first blood onto Ryan, and Sparks go nade himself. Remy does find trade onto Katani. An instant trade onto Remy, though. Now 2v3 in favor of Element. Sparks and Osh last alive, and Sparks just knocked down almost instantly. Osh left in a 1v3.
They know exactly where he is.
And he does get knocked down. What a great pinch out of Element. That was beautiful. Great bait on that ladder. And they're going to win that round.
Element, you could tell their communication is on point right now.
Yeah, it seems like they had that. They had the information. It looks like they set up that pinch perfectly.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here. Green Brigade, they got to get something rolling quick before this gets too out of hand.
Yeah, Element 1 round away from making it game point. Let's see what Green Brigade do on this offense to see if they play it slow once again, if they can try to get a little more aggressive. Look at the flank coming out of Element. Look, they're already 10 seconds in the round. They're already 2 in their back. Instant one out of Tetsky. That's 1. Look for the second on the river. There's no one back. They're going to find the 2. Does take some shots. Sparks going to find a trade with the sniper. Oh, gets another one on the Tetsky. That's 2. Does it even up 2-2? Ryan gets another one on the Juju. Oh, Katani's going to knock him down. Now 1v1 between Katani and Ryan. Huge win for Ryan. If he can get this one, is gonna spot him. Does get some shots. Snakes are in. Gonna get the stun and the nade. Ryan's challenging this. Katani, the snakes. Ryan's gonna win it though. Big round win out of Green Brigade on the back of those 2 snipes from Sparks. Ryan clutching that up in that 1v1. That was a great round out of them.
That was really scary as I was seeing Ryan push up. Didn't know that he had the Vaz in hand. I just saw him pushing up. I'm like, oh man, this is dangerous, pushing a guy who's snaking behind a heady. But he made it work, and he won his team the round to bring that score. What is it, 3-4 now? Keeping it nice and close. Let's see if they can try to tie it up here. One on this defensive hold. Oh, you guys got to try to find a way to counteract this quick B. I mean, they're going to keep doing it.
Oh, the nade does connect, though, out of Remy. does give his team the life advantage. Ryan's going to be watching this cross now. They still have the bomb in hand, top embassy, and I don't know if they know that, if they thought they got the bomb down. But, see, Dead's going to hop out. Ryan's going to find that kill. Now a 2v4. Ryan's going to get the other one. 4v1. Mirage last alive.
Huge two-piece right there by Ryan.
That was disgusting. He's going to pop out. He's going to get knocked down by Ryan again. Ryan finding 3 on the round is going to even up this game at 4-4. Huge play out of Ryan right there. Is 9-6 with 1,100 damage.
He went nuts right there. That was huge for his team. Ties it up. Gets a good momentum swing. You know, his confidence is riding right now after getting that 3-piece. And that could really help them, especially going into an offense, because they are really slow on their offense. Giving them a little extra, little boost in their confidence could be really good for them right here. Let's see how they play off of it.
For the first time in the search, we're going to start seeing a little more pressure onto Element to get a round win, as it's all tied up 4-4 to make it game point. See what they do here again. Like you said, another slow offense, just hiding in that MB. They did stick somebody on the flank this time, but someone somehow still snuck through. That was Katani, and he finds the first blood with it on the Osh. I don't know if he's going to read that one P2. He's not. He's looking this tennis side. Does find one on the stairs. That's Remy. He's going to be able to clean him up. All evened up 3-3 now.
Hey, what's going on over here in the embassy? But you got a huge fight here. If Ryan can come out with this one. Oh, he's got a one shot. He does get the kill, but he does get traded instantly. So it's a 2v2. Sparks. Huge kill right there by Sparks. Turns it into a 2v1, leaving Mirage all alone in the back of Embassy. Sparks finds him, but he's got the wrong.
Mirage able to get the kill, and Green Brigade able to take the lead in the search and destroy. That was a great round out of them. Good trades.
We may have a series. We may have it. One more round out of Green Brigade here. I want to see it. Looking really good right now. The teamwork right there was on point. Played it slow, but it paid off. I mean, they called a slow play, and Element pushed really aggressively. They were to play off of it. Love it. Let's see how they do this going on to try to win with map point.
I at least have to pull for Element this round just so we can get a round 11, because that's just what I want.
Nope, I want Green Brigade to win this. I want a tie series.
All right, well, let's see it. Katani getting pushed up on this bomb. No, there's a couple in orange. There's one bottom. He's not gonna check his corner. Osh gets that first blood. That's huge. Now 3v4. It's like they're gonna be trying to back that bomb up.
Now they have Element stuck in the embassy. Now they just have to play it smart. Don't give up any free kills. Play your lives. Just watch your angles. See how they want to do this. Osh pushes it up, gives Mirage a nice easy kill right there. 3-3.
Now tie at 3-3. Got 50 seconds left. Tetsky checking all these corners, trying to find any kills. But there's one right behind him. Are they going to check that down low? Yes, he is. Sparks gets knocked down. Now a 2v3 left up to Remy and Ryan. Remy on this flank, see if he can catch him off this bomb. And he does tie it up 2-2. And every player on both teams are split up from their teammate.
The ones, Tetsky able to find his one. Ryan with the daddy trying to push up, but I don't think he's going to catch this guy leaning back left.
And he's not. And like that, we're going to see a round 11, and I'm here for it. I'm hype. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, both of the Elements players, they both won their ones. That was really close there. Juju almost lost that one. That was a good read there by the Green Brigade to try to find those guys, but could not come away with those kills.
All right, round 11. One round for all the marbles. We're going to kick it on with our featured player, Juju. Let's see what they do. They did end up getting this offense. They just won one, though. Let's see how they play this. I'm expecting a fast B push. See what happens, though. Looks like they're getting... only one got across. That's Katani once again. Mirage finds a huge first blood onto Remy. Does get knocked down by Juju. That's Ryan. Now left in a 2v4 to win a map. Sparks and Osh. Sparks gets knocked down all up to Osh in a 1v4 to get his team on the board. Is able to find one on Tetsky. That bomb is down. Does have 35 seconds to work with. Does have a sniper in hand. Let's see if he can pick an amazing play. He's getting shot in the back, and Element's going to win the round 11 to pull out this map 2-6-5. And after that, how that map 1 went, that must be a dagger for Green Brigade going into this map 3.
Did I not say that this map is either round 11 or 6 rounds? Did I not call out how this was? Oh man, that is insane. Great job by both teams there. I mean, Element come out with the win to come out 2-0 on top, but Green Brigade able to show some life into that match. I mean, they're able to show like, hey, like we're here. We're trying to stay alive, but now it's all going to come down to this control. Making our way back over to Hotel, and we're going to have to see. I mean, Element on Respawn, that's scary business, man.
I mean, absolutely. Hi, welcome back to your favorite desk host here. I shouldn't say favorite, but you know what? The only desk host for AWL at the moment. But going over a little bit of recap of what happened last game, Element did manage to win out round 11, putting themselves up by 2-0 and possibly setting up for a 3-0 sweep here against Green Brigade. But don't count out Green Brigade just yet, as especially for one player being Ryan, I believe, finished off with a KD of almost 10 and 8, which is still pretty impressive for a mode like S&D, and if anything, it should have been in Green Brigade's bag, as Element when it comes to S&D is a little weak, as I've been told, as I've had to realize going over past VODs and past videos of them playing against other teams in the Major 1 qualifiers here.
Yeah, I heard that as well, and yeah, you saw a little bit of struggle out of them, especially after how that map 1 went. But I mean, overall, good game out of Element. They end up clutching up those last 2 rounds, 2 offenses, as well. That's pretty impressive. I mean, again, you just saw the speed out of Element. Sometimes it kind of bit them, but I mean, just the pure speed they played with. I mean, multiple times you saw them in their back on the flank, catching them off guard, getting those first bloods, and working out for them.
And now we're gonna bring it back to Hotel. And we're going back into Respawn here. I mean, Hotel, after seeing map 1, Element kind of controlled the map. Respawn, Element kind of controls that because they bring the pace up, and they try to make it fast. Green Brigade had a hard time trying to keep up with that. Hopefully, after getting some of that search, they're able to kind of balance it out, but they also played it really slow in that search, so I'm not sure how they're going to be able to counteract against Element's speed going into this map 3.
And another thing that is also scary for Green Brigade is this man Juju is an 88 rating. His top rating from Lobby Up Stats is Control. So, I mean, after how those first 2 maps went, especially after that map 1, that Respawn, I mean, it's looking a little scary for Green Brigade.
Wrong button. My apologies. Sorry.
No, you're totally fine. I guess I will step in here for a little bit. I mean, you can't count out Green Brigade just yet. However, when it comes to Juju, one of our top players in this game so far, I mean, the ratings just speak for themselves. And with this next map coming up, I mean, Green Brigade is going to have plenty to worry about. I mean, Juju's situational and map awareness have been off the charts insane in these past couple of rounds, these past couple of matches. And that is one thing that Green Brigade has tried to route multiple times and has almost successfully done. And I say almost because when it came to that 5-5 match point situation, they managed to get themselves there based off of the fact they had snipers on those points, being able to get that awareness, being able to grab and pick players off the bat and get control of a lot of the map. But at the same time, Juju coming in with the SMG proved to be a danger. So for this next map coming up, this is do or die for Green Brigade. As already they are down with a 2-point deficit, and if Element gets this one, they have it in the bag, and we say goodbye to Green Brigade.
I'm really hoping that Green Brigade can pull it together here and get a couple good round wins and try to put themselves ahead up quick into this control, because I would love to see this series carry on and try to see if we can get that. If we can get that to a map 5, I would love to see that search and destroy map 5, because after watching that first one, it was so close. I mean, it was just back and forth the whole time. You have a team that just plays super quick and a team that plays a little slow, counteracting each other in that search, and that is amazing to watch. And I really want this to go to map 5 so I can see that again.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's meet Element for a quick second here while we get everything set up over in production.
Could be the very end here soon, going in your favor, and Nola flight. Oh my goodness! Somebody clip that. Teskey 180 drop. Mostly negative. This is the thing here, though, is that Element, they also have these great holds. Mirage, when you're winning, but here, again, only the rotation and the clash is about to ensue. Next on over towards this P5, Juju, good shots in.
The point, able to find that first kill, looking for two, instantly traded by Katani in that corner. And again, we have a concurrently white player trying to move in through the back. It's held by Element.
Element, truly in their element.
And we are back, loading straight into this hotel control with apparently who's the best control team. Not only the best control team on hotel, which is Element. We're going to kick it on board with our featured player in Juju. See how they start out this map.
Yeah, it looks like they're just working this mid control now, trying to get a couple picks so they can try to figure out which side they want to go, and it looks like that is going to be a quick, oh my gosh, a quick stack onto
That
B.
is 4 whole bodies on B. We're 18 seconds into the map, and B is already gone with full confidence. A couple kills do come in. That is 3 down. I don't think they found Juju yet. Somehow, man is hiding in plain sight. Bunch of kills going in the favor of Green Brigade, which they need. Juju starting to get a little bit of a spawn trap going. That is 2 down for Green Brigade. Make it 3.
Oh, no.
And they're getting control of A already. This is looking so scary, man.
We're setting records right here, quick.
Snakes are in. Snakes are in.
The snakes
We just might. Mirage gonna find that kill in the back. Another one. Mirage is gonna find him too. And just like that,
Oh my
the
god.
offensive round is over, dude. I can't control myself, bro.
That's gotta be the quickest control round ever.
We just got in our ear that is confirmed the quickest control round that we have seen. Holy schmoly, man. What? Bro, that was... I couldn't even get my thoughts together, man.
Maybe talked like 2 sentences and the round's already over, man. Like, what?
Holy...
Now, okay, but hold on now. How's this defense gonna go, right? Like, come on, Green Brigade, let's do something, right?
Gosh. I'm stunned.
Like, act like that never happened, Green Brigade. You got this. I'm
Like,
like,
no, a top score is 4 kills, man. All right, let's see what he can do, though. Is on a 4 streak. Looks like there is going to be a complete 4 push towards his B side. Info should be coming in to get some help. Katani does find that first blood. No trades coming in quite yet, and Green Brigade's playing pretty slow. Allowing Element to get control of the map. Katani trying to get some of these wall bangs. It's going to get knocked down. That is 2 down for him. Remy is able to go on this point. Does only have 2 HP, but that is 3 down. Last one up is Teski on the flank. Does get knocked down. This is big for him.
yeah, if they can try to cap this really quick, get a couple kills. There you go. There's one. Ends up getting taken out by Mirage. Mirage able to find 2. Do not let him get a 3rd. Katani trying to find one, but he was low on health, not able to push up. Spark is nice and close. He's going to get spotted. He's trying to hop on this point and stay alive, but he gets taken down by Juju's nade. They're able to get two ticks. That's not terrible. We're looking good. I mean, we still got 45 seconds. Lives are close. You got 2 ticks on, but now you have lost map pressure, and you are getting taken down one by one. Juju and Teski able to find 2. They are just taking over this map now, and now they're going to try to work over to A, but you have Katani is over there, and he's ready.
Yep, and they're just gonna purposely spawn them in kitchen and try to get them just in that base as far back as they can. They did get onto A a little bit, kind of staying alive on it. Bunch of trades coming in. Katani finding a couple. Mirage on the flank is able to find one. Katani finds another. Run is able to trade out Mirage. 20 seconds left for Green Brigade to make a play, and their farthest side player does get taken down. Juju finding kills onto B as well.
Yeah, Juju's trying to play his life over here. He does end up getting taken down, but you do have Mirage quick over there to try to answer back, and Teski on the pinch. Mirage able to find 2 of them before he goes down. They're able to find a little break here. They might be able to take this. It looks like you're going to have Juju trying to play a little cutoff here, but I don't think he's going to push out too far. He's going to let them take this B and just focus on defending this A point.
And they weren't able to confirm a tick onto A. They do get a quick 3 down right there, and they are down 17-6 in lives. So it looks like it's going to come down to more TDM. 16-5 now. Katani was on a 5, did get knocked down. Teski's on a 4. He gets knocked down as well. Now 14-3 with 35 seconds left for Green Brigade to make a play on this A site.
Teskey doing pretty good over here. He's sitting at 12-8. He's been doing a lot of just pushing up in their face. His team right now is doing a nice job of just holding off this A point, just getting kills left and right. It's 14-2 in lives. You're left down to now just Remy sitting there 1v13. Is in their spawn, which is gonna bite him even if he does win that gunfight, but he does end up getting taken down, and you are now seeing Element go up 2-0. And after the last offense they had, I wouldn't be surprised if this one is just as quick.
Break another record.
Somehow, I want to see you break that record.
Oh, dude! If they break this record, man, I'm leaving the chat, man. I'm done with it. I'm done with the match, bro. I'm out. Peace out. That says it all. But let's see what they do here. Juju 10-4 is on a 2 streak, is accompanied by a 13-8 out of Teskey and 10-5 out of Mirage, all popping off for Element.
Yeah, they're just really just bumping those KDs up, man. I mean, this is their best map for a reason, their best mode for a reason. They're showing it.
Yeah, they're looking great right now, getting some pressure up on the map. They did get 2 down. Teskey is not going to be able to find Remy in that lobby. Remy trying to get some map control. They get trade out by Juju. Katani, I don't know what's going on. But oh, okay. I don't know what he's doing.
Maybe you can see nameplates through that.
Maybe, I don't know, man. I'm just a little confused. Sparks is able to find 2 on that point. Trying to find a third. Does get knocked out by Teskey. Remy is able to clean him up. They were able to get 2 ticks, and they are going to deplete that third one. But Juju already up in their lobby.
They are trying to get on the beach here. But you have Ryan. He's sitting in their bedside. But how long can he stay alive? He has been spotted out. Teskey's going to try to push him. Ryan able to get that kill. Got a couple kills going their way. Sparks is able to find one as well. They're able to get them off of this B point. And now they're just going to try to work some map pressure here.
Ryan is able to get up on the plat, is able to find 2. That is 3 down. But Teskey's on that point, able to find 2, and that's a big 2. And they're going to be spawning out towards that broken side. And this is Element's chance right here to cap this B point. So they get that 4-man stack on like round 1. They're getting more bodies on it. Remy does find one. Oda Katani is top bet. That's a huge power position for him. Ryan finds one as well. Is going to find a second. They do get a 4-man sweep. Going to spawn him right onto A. But they're getting those cutoffs mid. And they should be able to play this A point. Probably get if they find this kill right here. But Sparks staying alive. Finding one. Does get knocked down at the hands of Juju. Third tick is coming in. And no one's really there besides Remy to make the play. And he might just be chalking it. Watching over that mid. 17-11. Lives are in the favor of Green Brigade, but Element does have 2 ticks on to beat. A minute 30 left to work with.
That's a big 2 down there too. If they can try to get Ryan off of this point. Teskey's working on it, but he does end up getting taken down. Ryan, oh my god,
with a huge 3-piece. Who Juju finally knocking him down. Now 8-14, and Green Brigade could pull out a sneaky win right here by kills. But it's still scary with the type of team that Element is. Juju able to find one, pushing up that bed. Trying to play his life, get some information. Ryan is going to knock Teskey, trying to push up their desk.
Raj able to find one over there in that P4 area. If he can find another one here, this is huge.
They're to get that point, starting to look a little scary.
Almost able to find them, but they're on that point. They're getting it fast. They got to jump quick. They're able to get on, able to get 1 kill, able to get 2, able to get 3. They're able to break it. Ooh. Ooh,
that's
3-9.
That's massive. Right as that cap was about to get captured, 8-3 now in lives. Juju has no more spawns left for this round. Let's see what his teammates can do. Mirage going to get knocked down now at 2v8 with 45 seconds left. It's possible, but they have to play very well. Is able to find one onto Ryan. Ash is going to find his teammates, and now it's Katani all left alone in a 1v7, and he does get knocked down, and Green Brigade's going to get a round on the board.
All right, they're able to get that defensive win here. Now they have to try to answer back on this offense. Last round on their offense, they were able to complete the B, but they weren't able to get any completion over at A. Let's see if they can try to change it this time to try to keep their series alive.
Man, that would be a major, major upset if Green Brigade can somehow turn this map around against what's the best hotel control team in the league.
Yeah, they're really showing why they are the best here. They're doing an amazing job on both sides, offense and defense. Green Brigade, they are struggling to find an answer back. Ryan is trying his absolute best, sitting there at 19-15, but they just cannot get it all together.
We're able to pull out that last round. Let's see if they can pull out a must-needed offense.
Should able to find one over there, keeping that B. You're getting on this B point, trying to see what he can do to try to get some heads to turn, get his teammates some free kills, maybe.
He does have an angle, does get knocked down by Ryan. Green Brigade's able to get back on this point. Sparks finds a kill as well. So does Remy. Katani does knock him down. Looks like that was a 4-man wipe for the side of Element. Green Brigade does confirm one tick. Looks like the second one should come through as well. And they're finding the kills on to B. It looks like they may cap this B point. Looks like they're up in lives as well, 26-22. B has been confirmed, and they do have 2 minutes left to work with a 2-man life advantage to capture this A point.
Sparks is your only man beyond that 50-point or that 50-yard line, and he's going to try to see what he can do to try to stay alive. Get them thinking about him in the back here, while the rest of his team just fights to try to get out of the spawn and try to gain some map control. Ryan with a big kill there to try to open up a lane. They do have to watch out. They do have a guy sitting in their kitchen, and that is number 4, Mirage. They're going to have to spot him out eventually, but for now, try to get your kills and try to get this map control.
He is able to get on that 8 point, but Teskey's there to shut it down. Is going to find 2. There's a couple more pushing his rugs. He's going to get knocked down at the hands of Remy. A little more 8 point control coming in for Green Brigade, but here comes a Rod shutting it down with a 2-piece of his own. She's going to find a trade onto Juju, but Mirage trying to get some map control into that kitchen, making them spawn garage. Looks like Ryan trying to make a play in the base of Element is pushed up this Shandy side. Sparks trying to find a kill in his base. He knows somebody's there. Still have a 2-man life advantage. Knocked down, about a minute left to work this A point. Not a tick on the board for him yet. See what they can do. Some kills coming in. Ryan on the flank is able to find one, is keeping his life. But gosh, Element is all in the base of Green Brigade.
Just gotta get these couple kills here. Mirage able to find 2 plus a teammate. I mean, count them out for 3. Let's see if they got to try to keep this A point just free for now. A lot of kills going back and forth. It's going to be left up to number 5 and number 8, or number 1 and number 8. Looks like Green Brigade's going to come and get those kills, and they're going to be able to open up some time and try to jump on that hill, and they're going to have 2 people jump on. Their teammates are going to try to watch their angles right now, but it's only a matter of time until you get Element to jump in, and boom, 2 kills go their way. Sparks able to answer back with 2 of his own. Mirage knocks another one down, leaving this one alive at that A point.
Like one tick was able to come in. It looks like the lives are 9-8 if I can read them correctly. It's a little blurry on our screen. About 20-25 seconds left on the round. Let's see if Green Brigade can try to get on this 8 point and finish off this cap. A team kill does come in. Ryan does find a kill on to Teskey, but no more kills come in for Katani and Mirage. They're trying to shut this series down with a hot 3-0. Flank coming in for Katani, is able to find one, holding down this kitchen. And Remy does find a trade onto Teskey, but they got to get to that 8 point. They got to get to it quick. Only a couple seconds left. And just like that, Element coming out with the win. 3-0 and 3-1 on the map. A little hard to see with the stream right there, but God, what a finish. God, that round 1, we're going to have to recap that once we see this final kill, because holy, breaking a record for the quickest control round. It looks like we will be able to rewatch it as well, because holy.
Absolute domination by Element there, just showing them like, hey, this is our game. I mean, they struggled a little bit in that search, but that's normal for them. They're able to pull out that win, but then when they get on their best map, I mean, they dominated. I mean, you'll see it right here, replaying that round 1, just absolutely owning the map and showing them, hey, this is ours.
I mean, recorded the quickest control round for the amateur league here, and just look at this. They got that B point. I mean, yeah, that B point within the first like 10-20 seconds of the round. Instantly hop on that A point about 5 to 10 seconds later, and nobody could get them off. Snakes were coming in from Mirage, watching the flank right here. I'm pretty sure he finds one right here and then another one a couple seconds after to confirm this A point. But wow, that was just unbelievable. I think the most kills out of that round was 4. Quickest round that probably took like 60 whole seconds for the round. I don't know the actual time, but that was insane.
Mic is muted, man. Ash loves just muting the mic, man. I love it. I love it.
Nobody heard that. But besides that,
yeah, nobody did hear that. That's the point.
Heard the scream. But for Element, they do manage to take this in an absolute raucous 3-0 sweep against Green Brigade. Not only that, they broke the AWL all-time record for the quickest control round, with Katani and Juju leading the charge on that, but otherwise absolutely impressive game coming from them. And really, not only was this their map, this was their mode. I mean, Hotel was their map, but Control Element is so dominant at this mode that Green Brigade, sure, they had some chances, but a lot of those chances were really squandered in the end, especially going against the likes of Teskey and Katani, especially Juju. And two players in particular on Element's side had massive KD gains, with Katani and Teskey finishing off and rounding out at an average of 27 to 30 KD overall.
Insane. Absolutely nasty. That was quite a series, honestly. Like, yeah, looking at the score, 3-0 makes it seem like it was quite the blowout. Map 1, map 3 might agree with that, but that map 2, man, that map 2 was good. I liked seeing that map 2. Wish it would have went a little further. Could have seen a little more out of Green Brigade, especially after they were to upset Mist. But Element, they came and they showed why they are the number 2 team in the league.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these past couple of games have been absolutely insane. I mean, sure, Green Brigade did have the chance, but Element really denied them and stomped them out of this, because even they knew that just because you go against one and may have blown Mist out of the water a little bit doesn't mean you have any right or any opportunity to get past us whatsoever. And they really showed it tonight. So Green Brigade, we're going to have to say goodbye to for now, as Element will be able to go forward on this and hop on to the next team.
And as we will be getting ready for this next match, I believe Acrylic is going to be playing into this next match. But while we get things set up for that, Drew and I will be heading out of here. It was a pleasure being here with you guys. Thank you so much for having us. But we will hopefully be seeing you guys soon.
Man, much love for you guys. Thank you, Aslo and the AWL. Thank you, Ash, so much. You've been doing a great job as a desk host. You're my favorite desk host. I'll also second that vote. But yeah, appreciate you guys. I hope we'll be back sometime soon. If not, it was great seeing you guys. But hopefully we'll be back.
Man, it honestly cannot thank you guys enough. here because I knew how exciting it was going to be, and Zaya is cooking, but that's another sniper shot coming in from Bent. Oh my god! Is the third one? Are you kidding me?
For a bit, pushing forward a bit, trying to spawn these players out and just get this life advantage, and looks like Habitual is doing just that as he finds 2. 7-2 start on a 5 spree for Habitual. Aspect and Hidden Season both opening things up with a kill, but answers right back as Havas and Habituals able to sort of lock things down, but the pitch is sort of developing. One player jumps in a little too early, Hidden Season, and how Aspect end up falling to the hand of Habituals. Habituals turns around and gets the 3rd. What a play from Habituals. Lock this one down and gets the 4th as well, showing him a little extra love on a 7 spree. Is Habituals 9-1, make that 8.
They just got the most recent one. Now they're trying to get another offense in the bag here. We'll see if they do that. X definitely trying to make sure that happens. Okay, put him down into the ground.
9 point over on Blacksmith Kex, proving why he is the one with a triple kill. The killing spree going out.
Could be the very end here soon, going in your favor, and Nola flight. Oh my goodness! Somebody clip that. Teskey 180 drop, mostly negative. This is the thing here, though, is that Element, they also have these great holds. Mirage when you're winning, but here again, only the rotation and the clash is about to ensue. Next on over towards this P5 Juju. Good shots in.
The point, able to find that first kill, looking for 2, instantly traded by Katani in that corner, and again we have a concurrently white player trying to move in through the back. It's held by Element.
Element, truly in their element.
Wake the fuck up! It's too late, brother! It is fucking too late! It's fucking too late!
For Grilla here, 55-5. And yeah, Pierre's just watching that doorway. Jazz should be able to find one with the sniper.
Nothing but a galore of smoke and stun grenades going off, and Top Gobbler spotted in the distance with that sniper. They've allowed themselves to give up these hard points there. Fortunately for Mist, it is stopped dead in their tracks, and that wasn't just a pinch, that was a full-on crush.
7 points away from the victory. 5, 4, is a Mist gonna hop on? It's up to Prod, he gets dropped, and that's gonna do it. We're gonna hold on.
Oh man, is this thing on? I hope this thing is on. Hello, my name is Asher Bach, and welcome to the Amateur World League Major 1 tournament. Once again, I'm here with my co-casters being Kimchi and Danny, and this has gone off to a pretty interesting start. For those of you just joining us already, we've had a pretty wild set of games here, but we are going to be moving on to our next one, being Element versus Acrylic, if I remember correctly, and there it is on the screen, so that is 100% what we are getting into here. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm doing pretty good myself too.
All right, that is great to hear, and looks like we are going to be moving on to our major team sizzle real quick as we go over what has been happening and who is in our major one so far, with Nola Flight, our top dog, the biggest dog out of Louisiana, and first place at 5-0, undefeated so far, and Element trailing behind in second place, the one team that Nola Flight managed to get past and put Element at 4-1, so that is going to be a revenge story. And same goes for Acrylic, 3-2, third place with 30 points on the board overall, and a good roster. But the same goes for Imperial, with Conwa and Choco at fourth place, 3-2, not too bad. But then as we round up our top 5 will be Savage Nation at 3-2, 5th place overall. 10 of their maps won, but 7 lost. Not too bad, but as we get a little lower here, we do have Vision coming in 6th, and unfortunately we did have a forfeit from them early on, so that is going to come with some major ramifications, and missed with one of their top players being Kexrat, an absolute rat of his own quality, in 7th place. Not too bad at all. In Battalion, yet another most discussed team here at AWL at 8th place with 2 of their matches won, 3 lost. Not too bad. It could be worse, especially for these teams right now in our elimination bracket. Starting off with Dynamics at 2 and 3, 9th place. It could be better. It really needs to be better. And the same goes for Validity, who are right now teetering at the very precipice of failure and disappointment at 1 and 4. The same goes for Grave United in an abysmal 11th place and only 10 points to put on the board. But for the fam in dead last, 12th place, 1 match won only, and the rest have lost throughout the season. And so, for these teams, all of whom have a chance to be able to make it through Major 1, but moving on to our maps and modes, starting off with our first 3 being Hotel, Hotel, and Fortress, with Hardpoint, SMB, and Control. And this is going to be pretty interesting, because say we do get to our last map, that's going to be Embassy and Search and Destroy, but for that to happen, it's going to have to be an intense game coming in from Element and Acrylic equally. Now, casters, I gotta ask, what do y'all think, especially about our top player of tonight being Juju?
Well, Juju I've heard Juju, his name's thrown out around a lot, and I'm a fan of Juju. He's a really solid player, as you can see from the stats. Pretty good in those respawns, and S&D could use a little work, but he's known for bringing the energy, bringing the comms, kind of that good composition. So I'm excited to see Juju play here.
Yeah, and I'm not really a newbie when it comes to this Element squad, man. I mean, these guys are an absolute beast of a team, and, you know, honestly, this is looking to be a very exciting matchup here. Obviously, the second and third team going at it. You know, I'm expecting it to go all the way to the end here, man. This is definitely looking to be a very close competition. But, you know, so far from what I can tell, man, Element, they have the momentum on their side there with that 3-0 victory against Green Brigade. But we're going to be seeing here, we're going to be paying attention to the side of Element with Juju's POV as they're looking to try and hold down these P2 spawns as well as try and hold down P1. But Acrylic, they're going to be the ones to touch it first. That's already 3 down for the side of Element. Mirage still the last one remaining. Spawn's still in favor of Element, but Acrylic, they're looking to get some time here on that P1.
Very strong start here from Acrylic, just sending a message nice and early. They're not to be messed with, but right as I say that, Element able to get a nice 3 down right there, but the spawns are going to be a little split there towards the lobby area as they try to break through this bricks area, and it looks like they will do just that. Able to pick up a few kills is Acrylic. As we look forward to this rotation, Mirage is going to be on that rotation, but there's going to be a player flanking him right about now. Dill comes from behind, gets absolutely turned on by Mirage.
Oh my god, you cannot be letting that happen if you're Dill. I mean, Element, you know, obviously could have lost the spawns there if Dill won that gunfight, but either way, though, they're still able to hold it down solidly enough. But Gas can definitely be a problem here if he's able to find some kills in the back. Not going to end up happening. Teski going to try and see if he can find some more. Not going to happen. Going to run into the entire squad of Acrylic as they're just spawning right there on that shop. Element looking to try and hold down this P2 for as much as they possibly can. Just a very tight-knit setup they got. Looking at essentially all the angles, but Dill able to find that kill onto Katani in the back, looking to see if he could do some more damage. This nice little peek coming in, trying to see if he could catch Teski. Not going to happen. DMAC going to pick up a nice 2-piece as they are able to break through into P2 and pick up the remainder of the scrap time here. It also seems like they're going to be able to get the rotation alongside it. So far, Acrylic, you know, able to regain a little bit. Definitely looking to keep this going.
I just want to emphasize the awesome spawn work Dill played right there. Once Element had full control of the site, Dill still played his life and was able to take control of the spawns. But as we see into this next hill, Juju single-handedly taking over that hill for his squad as Element look to get themselves back into this. Some key rotational battles going on right now. Teski laying down, looking for this Chow, expecting it, but gets taken down by Jast, and Jast still pushing forward here, trying to make this break happen, as you do see the push is starting to develop. Trophy system goes down, but Juju able to win the gunfight. Dildo able to trade it out. Nice and quick there. Katani able to put their numbers in their favor, and Mirage joining the party as well. Juju holding strong, Element holding strong, racking up this time, and just like that, the push is wiped out, and Element gonna hold pretty strong here.
Yes, they are, and they're also going to be looking for some streaks. Juju already on that 5 spree, looking to see if he can get that cruise missile in his back pocket. Teski, however, he is absolutely frying in the back spawn here, not allowing Acrylic to really get this easy rotation off. He could definitely be problematic here, but man, we got to talk about Piers, man. He's literally 0-9, has yet to find a kill in this map. Needs to figure out what's going on, man, because he needs to start heating up for his team right now, because Element, they're beginning to heat up, and it's not going to look good for them. So if Piers isn't really able to heat things up, man. But Element, they get the road there. They're able to hold things down on this P4, looking to see if they can find some kills here. Don't allow Acrylic to try and get these angles, but so far it is going back and forth. Finally, Pierre is able to find that kill, gets a second, not going to be able to find much else. Acrylic are going to be able to break into the spawn here as Element, they're getting forced out of it. Acrylic trying to just hold down as much time as they possibly can. This is still going back and forth here with these hills. They're breaking and holding as much as they possibly can, both of these teams. But when it comes down to it, man, Element are the ones that are just getting most of this time here. And you gotta think, man, you know, the later that this match goes on, the harder it's gonna be for Acrylic to really try and bounce back here.
Yeah, absolutely agreed, especially with kind of the slaying power on Acrylic. They're a little behind on the slaying, but not too much. They still have a lot of time to get back into this, especially if Piers can keep doing stuff like that and picking up kills, as that could be a huge key to Acrylic. End up taking this map as he turns around and snaps onto Teski.
My God.
Able to hold down this hill for just a bit. DMAC and Juju trading things out, but it is Element with the break. So Acrylic is going to have to find themselves another break onto this hill if they don't want to start this one getting away from them. Dill opens things up with a kill, though. Piers also finding another, so Piers, love to see it, starting to heat up as he picks up the AR and gets the kill on the Juju. Dill also getting a kill as well. Piers is rolling right now on a 3 spree, almost snaps onto Mirage, but Mirage is able to win that one, but Acrylic does get the re-break. So it looks like they're going to try to pick up some scrap time here as we look forward to this rotation.
Yeah, and Acrylic, they're definitely still putting in a decent fight. Piers, you love to see it, getting back into the game and finding a good amount of kills here. But onto the last hill, before we start the second set of rotations, again, Element, they have this rotation once again. It is a giant gunfight here, heading out for Acrylic, trying to make their way through back kitchen to get these spawns. But you already see Juju, he is prepared, he is already and waiting for these guys to come at him. Element, looking to try and at least get that through that 150 point mark as Piers trying to come in from the bottom. Not going to end up happening. Juju nades him out. Jazz trying to find the kill here onto the point. Not going to end up happening. Mirage able to find him instead, and it just seems like Element, they're still stacking up on this point, and they're just growing their lead even more. Acrylic, they're going to either have to start hopping onto these rotations, or they're going to need to start breaking much harder, because honestly, man, again, Element, they're just looking to continue to grow this lead and just continue to not allow Acrylic to get anything done. DMAC trying to step things up here, not going to find it. Mirage, he's on a 3 spree, he has been holding down this hill, and he has not allowed Acrylic to get anywhere near it, man. What a menace on the map.
Absolutely agreed. Mirage is having quite the map right now, as we do see a little challenge for that scrap time, but Mirage able to win that on a 4 spree currently. Maybe that could turn into some streaks, as he tries to turn and burn on the Dill there, but ends up reading Piers instead. Gets the kill on a 5 spree right now. This is going to be quite challenging from Arches, and gets that one as well. So Mirage actually ends up picking up streaks as well as hill time here, and Element looking to close it out, not on this hill, but setting themselves up real nicely to end it on the next hill.
Yes, yes, indeed, man. I mean, Element, they crossed that 200 point mark already set in stone to try and win this map one in dominant fashion. Acrylic, they're not in a good position right now, man. They're looking to try and hold on to as much scrap time as they possibly can here, man, but they're just not really doing a lot. They're just not able to find any kills, and Teski with that 2-piece to just take Acrylic off of that scrap time. Element already on the rotation. Only player there from the side of Acrylic that's ready and waiting is going to be DMAC, who can do a lot of big damage here. He finds a kill onto Juju. Good kill right then and there, but DMAC needs to stay alive for a little bit longer. Hopefully his team is going to be there to try and help him out, but the TK is going to be there onto Dill. Not going to really be a good way to start this P2 off, but the spawns are going to be in favor here of Acrylic. but for how long is the real question, because Element, they're all over this hill. Maybe actually no, Acrylic, they're going to be able to hold on for just a little bit longer, as they're actually not going to be able to hold the spawns, and not only that, but they're going to be able to set up decently for this hill. But Element, they're consistently putting in that pressure, not allowing Acrylic to get any sort of breath of fresh air, not giving them a break at all. They're just consistently putting them in positions to where they cannot relax, and that is exactly why Element is such a good team. They don't stop, man. They just continue throwing themselves into the point, and they're just having a lot of success, and it's just showing now.
Yeah, just the constant pressure Element is putting on right now. They're using that slaying power to their advantage, that is for sure, as it just seems unrelenting the way they just keep throwing bodies at the point one by one, and then winning gunfights, trading them out. Ooh. But Jas looking to pick up a pair of kills there. Mirage, though, able to trade one out, but so far Acrylic does find themselves inside the hill, but only Dill, as Dill does get taken out. DMAC is there to try to assist here, but he's going to get pushed out and taken out as well. So Element able to get the break, putting themselves just 10 seconds away from victory here. They have one more push to try to stop this. Junior and Kataya both getting kills. Dill able to trade one out. Piers also able to get one. Piers gets two. What a huge break there for the side of Acrylic, as they look to stay in this game, fighting for every single second, making Element sweat this one out. That is for sure. Not giving them anything easy. Piers get the two-piece, jumping out and challenging, but only finds one. But it's okay, because Dill is there to trade it out. But as we look forward to this rotation, you can see Jas already on this couch, kind of lobby, lounge area, whichever you want to call it, trying to make things happen. And just like that, 3 kills go in favor of Acrylic, and they could make this happen if they can lock this one down.
Absolutely. Acrylic obviously gonna need to really just play perfect Call of Duty here on out. The positioning needs to be on point. The trades need to be on point. But here comes the break coming in from Teskey with a nasty two-piece. However, the contest is still in. It is going to be Dill to try and stay alive here, but it's not going to be for long. Juju holding me down. 5 more seconds remain on the time. Only player left to try and contest is going to be DMAC, and just like that, Element, they're going to take the map 1 here, and Acrylic, they put up a damn good fight, but I think it just came down to an Element. They were just in a huge lead, and, once Acrylic started fighting back, maybe it was just a little bit too late for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's going to make the second map even more interesting. The fact that Acrylic just fought till the very end, built up a lot of momentum towards the end there, too, so, getting their guns hot, maybe they're feeling pretty good now, and, hopefully they can make this map 2 a lot more, or even more interesting than that map 1 was, because that map 1, that was actually, that got a little crazy towards the end, so definitely looking forward to this map 2 here.
Yeah, 100% agree. I could definitely see them, putting up a big fight in this map too. But I mean, you also, Element, they're just a veteran team, man. They know exactly how they need to play these maps, and they know exactly how they need to play together as a team. Again, trading ability was on point, and slaying ability was on point, obviously. And honestly, they were also on top of their rotations. They were setting up properly, and honestly, they just really were not letting Acrylic, get any sort of breather whatsoever. Again, the constant pressure on those hills was just absolutely insane, and it's just a reason to why Element is just one of the top, hardpoint teams in this league.
I'm a boomer on Zoom right now with as many times as I've been caught muted. I hate this right now. Okay. Anyways, restart on that. So Element gave Acrylic an absolute run for their money plenty of times, but there were certain points where Acrylic, they were a little bit on the comeback path, especially from a lot of their top players, one of whom had a KD of over 32 and 10, which was honestly impressive from the start, but Element really shut everything down in terms of Acrylic trying to get in their flanks and rotational points here on this map, and were able to capitalize and devastate on a lot of those chows as well, which proved in their favor, putting them at 1-0 so far. We're just going to have to see how the next game goes because Acrylic is known for their resilience. And Element, as much as they like to play the long game, it's stamina that they have to worry about. And going into their next map being Hotel, sure, it's the one map that they are strong at, and S&D being their mode. But I mean, after that last game, they're probably running out of energy, meaning that Acrylic could have a chance to turn that around on their head and put it in their favor to get themselves a 1 point on the board.
And I think that's going to be the key here going forward. Is it starts with this S&D. If they can show up in this S&D and get the job done, then they're going to put themselves in a much better position to be able to even chain together a couple maps here. But one map at a time, of course. We are loading right in to Hotel.
Yeah, you know, a lot to expect here out of Acrylic. You know, obviously we saw them put up a decent fight near the end of that map 1. Let's see if they can maybe do it here, but this time at the beginning of the Search and Destroy, you know, you gotta really put in, you gotta really just kind of come out the gates on fire off the bat when you're going up against a team like Element, you know, who are just constantly on fire, man. I mean, you really gotta make sure that you're just on top of your game right now, and we gotta see that from Acrylic right now. But here we go, heading into the Search and Destroy. It does seem like it is going to be that A push, but Mirage starting off hot with a massive 2-piece onto A. Already not looking good here for Acrylic, and just like that, wow.
Yeah, you do not want to start slow against this Element squad. That is for sure, and that's exactly the reason why. They will run right through you if you make any mistake. And that's exactly what they did. They just ran right through Acrylic there to start things off, and just wow. That's the word. Wow.
Yeah, no, next time I gotta get a stopwatch because my God, Element has been breaking records left and right here, man. These guys, you know, they're just absolutely unstoppable, and they're just not looking. They're just not looking to slow down, man. Not at all. You know, I mean, now heading over towards the A side, DMAC, the only player here from Acrylic trying to get anything done. Jasto, they want to find the kill onto Teskey to start things off, and that's going to be another one down. Mirage able to trade him out, but now it's going to be the 2v3 scenario here. Mirage already starting off hot. Let's see what he can do here in this 2v3 scenario. Juju also another one to try and help him out here, but man, it is already the bomb planted down. Acrylic, you know, they're in a good position to maybe try and go for a flank here, but we got to see what Juju Mirage plan on doing here. Maybe they're going to try and hold down an angle. Maybe they're going to try and just sit and wait, but Acrylic, they're making their move right now. Mirage going to be the one to try and get it. He's going to be able to find Jast to even things out 2v2 now. 25 seconds left on the bomb. They got to try and get on it.
They really do. And Mirage, though, on a 5-3 does get taken down by Dildo, so there is a little time to play with here. You got to hop that bomb, though, and get that cover fire going if you want to take this, and that's exactly what happens as Pures takes down Juju, and that's going to be Acrylic with a round on the board.
There we go, man. A round on the board indeed. I mean, I like the way that they played it, man. They knew and expected Juju to try and chow that bomb, knowing that there's only a couple of seconds remaining. And, you know, they just played that pretty good together, man. So, you know, Acrylic, you know, able to kind of rebound off of that, I would say very off map of round 1. So, you know, hopefully they can try and keep this going. But, man, this has got to be, you know, they got to try and make sure that they are, you know, again, on top of their stuff, man, because Element, again, you know, just a team that you do not want to slow down with.
Yeah, especially with Mirage starting 5-1. That's you do not want to have a slow start against that. But you do see that once again they're trying for this kind of aggressive A push here. As DMAC though this time picks up Katani as a first blood. Mirage though able to trade that out bottom bedroom as we are in a 3v2 situation. Dill pops that dead silence but gets caught out by Juju. So quickly a 3v2 advantage for the side of Element as Jast also pops a dead silence. Spots a player in this top bedroom area. Is going to try to make a move, try to find him. Does spot him in catwalk, but the door is closed in his face and he's not going to be able to chase down that kill. But the bomb is down and Piers picks up Teskey so quickly. We are in a 2v2 situation. Bomb is on the floor in the open. So the question is, what are you going to do, Acrylic?
You know, what they got to do is just, they got to try and get this bomb down as quickly as possible. You already see Element, they're just positioning themselves to make sure they can be able to pick him off. And Mirage, just like that, able to find Pures, gets him off. And now Jast, the last one remaining, you see Juju pop him around. And just like that, Element, they're able to take that lead again. And man, you know, I mean, Acrylic, you know, they were looking good so far, man. But I think it's once it came down to it, they just were not really able to win those big 1v1s, man. Mirage, Mirage and Juju, they were already positioned to, make sure that no one is on that A bomb and making sure that no one was already planning it. So they were just prepared and honestly just ready and waiting. And we got to talk about Mirage, man. 7-1 already. He is looking absolutely insane. I mean, this guy did some crazy things here on the map 1, and he is not looking too shabby, to say the least, in this map 2. And, that's a player you got to shut down if you're on the side of Acrylic.
Absolutely, and right off the rip, you actually see 3 players from Acrylic end up falling right off the rip, losing all their important gunfights as Element looks to take this round in another very quick fashion. But DMAX is putting up a bit of a fight, putting some shots down, and trying to at least get a pick here. Does get a hit marker on the nade, but gets tagged up just a little more. DMAX really trying to play for this kill here. Does end up finding it on Katani, so that's a good start. Bomb is going down, though, over towards this B site, which is very bad news if you're DMAC. Last alive, trying to fight through 3 players and a bomb defuse. Teskey comes through Caddy and is able to take him down, so Element with another very strong round.
Yeah, man. I mean, Element, they just shut down these players so quickly. Acrylic obviously having trouble trying to really read these guys, man. I mean, Element, they're playing super unpredictable, just making these very quick routes, and Acrylic really not able to handle that, man. They're just getting smoked right now. But obviously, Acrylic can definitely try to bring it back here. But man, again, you gotta talk about Mirage. This is the guy you gotta shut down because he's the one that's making a lot of these big plays for Element. And if you don't shut him down, man, he's gonna continue taking down your players, and that's just gonna make things a lot harder for you. But either way, it does seem like it's gonna be another A push for Acrylic, but it does seem like this time they're looking to try and just take control of the entirety of this A side before they get the bomb down, and that's exactly what they're gonna be able to do. 2 players down already. Teskey able to find Pures, at least tries to ease everything out as Acrylic are in the 3v2 scenario. Make that the 1v3 now. Juju, being the last one remaining on his team, is going to need to try and see if he can shut down all 3 of these players, but you already see how they're positioning. They're all just back bedroom waiting for Juju to make that play. With less than 30 seconds remain on the bomb, Juju is going to have to really be able to find all 3 of these kills, man. But, Acrylic, they're smart. They're not trying to give him these easy kills.
Yep, and just like that, Acrylic take him down and take a round as well. Very, very good round from Acrylic right there. Changing up their strategy a bit, getting that bedroom control, and then Pure set up towards that B site, able to take down a couple players on that rotation too. Just absolutely beautiful stuff out of Acrylic right there. And you love to see if you're rooting here for an Acrylic comeback. And changing up your strategy, that's the name of the game right here. When you're falling behind a bit, you want to change it up, keep the other team on their toes, and that's exactly what Acrylic did. And at first I got a little worried because it looked like just another aggressive A hit, but they did push right through as we now see Element taking the offense, seeing what they can do. Looks like a bit of a slower A push. They are sending Teskey here to try and wrap around the lobby area. Is able to find Jast, so a huge first blood there coming in from Teskey as he continues to work this flank, but some shots going down towards mid. DMAC trying to rip that player off the bomb, throws the nade, does get the kill, but bomb does go down. So that could be very important. Here's Juju, wins a huge gunfight on Dill, putting Element up 3-2, and bomb's down, 30 seconds left. You gotta make this work.
Yeah, and I gotta say, very smart play there, just having Teskey just kind of run through the B side by himself. Just again, it's what I was talking about earlier, that pressure that Element put onto these teams, not really giving them the ability to, relax and settle down. And it's just, it goes into the search and destroys as well as Acrylic in the big 1v1 here. DMAC trying to find it, not going to end up happening. Element, they continue their lead as now only 1 more round away from bringing it to a match point. Element looking to try and see if they can get this search and destroy done and dusted. Acrylic, they're going to need to start trying to, get some more rounds in, or otherwise it's not going to look good for them, simply put it.
No, it's really not. And especially with the way this Element roster is rolling, you got to find a way to stop that momentum and stop it right now before it gets way out of hand here, as we do look forward to another Acrylic offense. Let's see how they do this one, as they are going with about a 3A, 1 to B, trying to hit that flank, but that player towards B is going to get caught. But you do see Jest able to push up through. Piers does end up finding a kill, gets traded out by Juju, so that's actually pretty good stuff out of Piers, able to find at least one kill, but that A site still being worked. You do see Jest here working on this bedroom area, trying to regain control. It is going to spot a player, and that's Katani, who ends up falling, so Acrylic puts themselves in a good advantage here as the bomb site is wide open, so if they choose to, which it looks like they will, the call has been made, that bomb is going to go down, and we're going to see a 3-2 advantage. But actually, he doesn't end up planting because he ends up getting info on Juju, as Juju throws a stun to backs up, and it looks like we're just going back to plan 1 and playing that bomb once again.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Acrylic, they're going to need to see a little bit more out of Dill here. 1 and 4 needs to start heating things up, needs to start getting these kills. Obviously, they're in a good position right now to try and take this round with Bomb already down. Element, you know, they're looking to see what they can do here, figure out what routes they can take, and figure out what angles they can peek. Dill in a big gunfight here. Barrage with the pistol shot's going to take down Dill. He has a sniper out, looking to see what he can do here. DMAC in back secret. Oh my god, the hit marker's going to come in. DMAC does not get taken down, however. Jast, top bedroom. The shots from Mirage are going to be there, and with 13 seconds remain on the clock, Jast going to have to be the hero here, but Juju pops around, gonna find one. Jast jumping off the top rope like he's Jeff Hardy, trying to find the kill. It's just not gonna happen, but either way, Acrylic are gonna take the round here, and they're gonna be able to at least stay alive for just a little bit.
Absolutely ballsy move from Jast to just kind of, you said it great, like Jeff Hardy from the top ropes, just absolutely chowing that, and almost, and did make it happen in the end, was able to win that gunfight, just not from the top ropes, but Acrylic does end up finding around there, but Dill still not quite able to find much going there in that round, but you do see Jest on a 3 spree currently, so something to keep an eye on here as we run back into this Element offense. Katana with that bomb carrier. That trophy does get thrown, but DMAC already on it, destroying it. Is going to see the player cross, tagging them up a bit, throws that nade, but there's a second trophy there. Able to stun that nade, so that bomb is going to go down, and actually, Katana gets away with his life, and Mirage able to take out an overchallenging DMAC. So, Element put themselves up 4-3 here as Dill tries to work this reception area. Is going to get caught by Teskey. So Acrylic down 4-2 right now. Jazz trying to push up to trade it out, but Teskey once again winning the gunfight in reception. Here's able to get a kill, but it's a 1v3. There's not much hope. Element take the round.
I'm not a fan of that play there from Acrylic, man. You come in, you're trying to chow reception, and then you get taken down, and then you see your teammate dies there. You instantly go for the trade, and then you just get taken down again. You just kind of fed Teskey right there, man. Not really the best move in my opinion. Could have probably played it out a little bit better, but either way, man. Now Element, you know, looking to finish off the search and destroy. You also got to talk about DMAC here, man. He's trying his best, 9 and 7, finding the kills, just not really able to do much else as he's just trying to, you know, help his teammates, you know, get into a good position here. Acrylic gonna need to climb their way all the way from the bottom to make sure that they can get at least closer to Element's positioning right here in this match. But so far, man, you know, with 1 down on each side, 3v3 now, Element looking to try and not allow Acrylic to get onto this A side. Dill, though, however, he's coming in from behind. See if he can catch some players off guard here. He absolutely can. And just like that, he's going to be able to pick off Teskey, already giving the disadvantage to Element this time. Let's see what else he's able to do. Jast finds Juju Mirage with the nade onto Pures in the 1v2 scenario. Is he able to pull it off? Does he have the ice in his veins to do it? We'll have to see about that. The shots are in, but the trade is there. Acrylic, they stay alive.
Yeah, Acrylic doing a little scary there for a second, but able to get the job done in the end. Dill picking up a pair of kills in that round, I believe, at least. So Dill starting to get things going, but is it too little, too late? Only time will tell, as Element still on match point currently, or map point, I should say, as Acrylic looking to get back into this one still, as Element back on the offense. They've been doing pretty darn good on their offenses, so Acrylic is going to have to piece something together to take them down, as it does look like yet another A hit here, a bit more traditional, as you have a player watching reception. Katani throwing that trophy out towards this A, does get spotted by DMAC, but DMAC not able to finish the kill quite, so that bomb is going to go down, but will the life Will Katani be spared? Yes, it will be. For now, at least, Dill able to shoot the butt of Katani right there. Able to pick up the kill. Jask also picking up one as well. Mirage, though, able to nade out Dill. So 3v2 situation right now in favor. But DMAC is on the bomb, just barely. Doesn't get the defuse off Mirage with a huge double. And just like that, Jask is last alive. And Element take the map off a huge gamble from Acrylic.
Oh my god, dude. Mirage was absolutely different. That search and destroy. Those nades are deadly, man. Mirage's nades are absolutely disgusting. He's been finding kills left and right with them. 17 and 4 from Mirage in that search and destroy. My god. I never want to see this guy in my ring play lobbies.
If I see him, I'm backing out. Like, I'll take the penalty, man.
I'll take it too. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
I did it. I unmuted myself. I managed to do it. Okay, I'm big brain. There are no wrinkles. Okay, there are a few wrinkles. Besides that, that last game with Element and Acrylic, I mean, we're looking at yet another 3-0 sweep coming in from Element, but Acrylic did put up a bit of a fight, right? Now, looking at these stats, which I do have written down here somewhere, because watching the whole thing, I gotta stay frosty. I gotta stay in it, right? And that Acrylic, they did manage to stay alive at one point, putting themselves at 4-5 to avoid a match point elimination. However, Mirage really came in with the amount of grenades that proved to be the ultimate decider. Very dangerous in where they hit most of the time. And that gamble from Acrylic with the defuse did not pay off whatsoever. It could have. It was risky. I mean, where there's high risk, high reward. But all of that high reward went straight to Element, putting them up at 2-0 already.
Yeah, just excellent stuff out of Element, looking really strong. Their teamwork has been absolutely on point. They are just constantly getting their trades, doing everything as a team. Even in the hard point you saw, they were always setting up nice and early, and just that constant pressure, the communication to be able to put on that constant pressure is just incredible. And Element just look really good right now, but Acrylic putting up a darn good fight right now, and it's not over yet. That's the big thing you got to keep in mind.
Yeah, it may not be over yet, but I think this is a map that's coming up that's very scary. Fortress Control. Oh man, this is a map where you gotta make sure that your gun is hot. It's practically a team deathmatch through and through. It's about being able to control the map and essentially not allow your opponents to get out of their spawn. Man, you know, so far, Elements, you know, they've shown to have the better slaying ability, so if you're Acrylic, this is looking a bit scary for you, man, because obviously, you know, with the AR presence with Juju and Mirage, and then the SMG presence with the Katani and Teski, it's scary. It's very, very scary. So, you know, I'm gonna be honest, Acrylic, you know, they're not looking good heading into this next map, and if they somehow pull it off, I don't know. I mean, Jesus, man.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see how it plays out, though. You said it right, though. The absolute slaying power out of Element that we've seen in the last two maps is just incredible, and Mirage, of course, being on an absolute roll right now. I wouldn't want to be spawning in against that on a Fortress Control of anything, so we'll see how this one goes.
I mean, Mirage was on absolute demon time throughout this game. I mean, it's like you said, if I ever meet him in a public lobby, rather than fight against that, I'm reporting and I'm immediately leaving, because God knows I have no time for that. I want to save myself some sanity and not end up crying in a corner somewhere, because Lord have mercy if I run into that. It's not going to be fun. Bunch of expletives around the room, but besides that, right now, Element are on a huge roll tonight, and honestly, this is really their night at 2-0 so far against Acrylic. I mean, the past couple of their games throughout the day one of this Major 1 tournament have been nothing but spectacular. I mean, Acrylic have saved themselves a couple of times over and over again, but really this is going to be the decider on whether or not they can do this against Element. I mean, what do you guys think about this? And do you think Acrylic has any chance of making out of this one alive?
If those first two maps, if we're really going off those first two maps, if Acrylic starts hot, that's the important thing. If they start hot, I think they can do it. I think they showed that in the hard point, that that slow start really cost them in the end, in my opinion. But if they just started hot like they did towards the end of that map where they started warming up, and they made it super close, and they were able to win a couple hills in a row. So I think if they start hot here, they can definitely be able to take this over.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I believe too. But the thing is that, you know, with how Mirage is playing right now, man, you know, obviously that AR in a map like Fortress, get him in one of those power positions, and he is unstoppable. And he's practically been unstoppable throughout this entire series, man. So honestly, if Mirage is continuing to fry the way that he is now, Acrylic, they're already going to be in some trouble. And oh no, not how you want to start things off whatsoever if you're on the side of Acrylic. Just already in the life disadvantage. Katani able to find Piers, makes his way. Teski's able to make his way through top. But Jasto able to find two and just trying to at least slow the push from Element. They're on the attacking side. So Acrylic a little bit in the advantage here as they can easily get them into the spawn trap. But they're going to need to find a lot of big kills here if they're able to do so. But man, you know, Element, if they're able to slay out the way they have been throughout the series, it may not be that tough of a battle.
Yeah, it really might not be, as you just see 3 go down inside of Acrylic. So the pushes are going to start coming in here momentarily. You do see that B site already being taken over, and Katani able to be an absolute nuisance in that building area, picking up a couple kills. Mirage also picking up one, but DMAC does rip Teski off that hill for now, but you do still see Juju and Mirage holding strong on this hill. 2 ticks coming in, but Dill coming out with the chow, able to pick up one. Mirage, though, picks up Dill, but is able to trade it out. Just and Piers both picking up kills, so once again, they're in a position where they can start setting up the spawn trap if they so wish, but there is going to be one player kind of caught out, and that is Katani trying to make stuff happen. Does end up falling, though, as just like that, the kill feed lights up white, and Acrylic able to hold off another push, and the spawn trap is set up right now. Now you just got to win your gunfights if you're Acrylic. Katani, though, able to break Piers, so this push is going to start coming through the building, but DMAC comes in big with a 2-piece, and Jest also getting a kill. That's going to stunt that push and put him right back in the blender.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's just the thing about Fortress attack, man. It's just so hard to really get out of your spawn, especially when Acrylic has such a good setup like they did, the way they have it now. It's just impossible. And with 6 seconds remaining on the clock, I mean, it is safe to say that this is going to be Acrylic's round. So far, they're starting off hot. I mean, very, very not what you want to have start for Acrylic. You really did not want to have a team kill to start things off. 2 team kills, as a matter of fact. So, you know, for them to be able to kind of pull back from that and be able to actually have a solid, you know, or not even solid, pretty damn good defensive round, you know. Good way to start off with this control, but I think when it comes down to it, you know, Element, if they're able to win their defensive rounds, you know, that's, you know, it's also going to be kind of scary for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where we will really get a feel for the map, as we do see Element now taking the defense, and it's really going to come down to how this looks for me. But you do see early, actually, Acrylic able to get to the cross and get on that site, but it is being contested by Teski, but Dill able to take him out, and quickly a lot of kills get in favor of Element towards the beginning there. Juju trying to contest that hill, but Dill once again winning yet another gunfight. That B progress is going to be made. A tick is in. Make that almost 2 ticks now, as it is contested just for a second. But Teski once again getting taken out. Dill, though, last alive on the hill. Mirage getting a huge 3-piece, able to clear hill, and now comes the blender.
Man, what a way to stop it off, man. I mean, Acrylic, they were absolutely so close to capturing that B side, but Mirage did not allow that to happen at all, man. He was the one man to stop it all, and now Element, they're able to try and at least lower down the lives of Acrylic and not allow them to, you know, get through into the A side at all. That's going to have to be the plan for Acrylic if they want to try and, you know, at least extended time here. But so far, man, Element, you already seen them, man. They're completely covering this mid and just not allowing Acrylic to move past maps. They're just not letting them get through at all. And that's just exactly how you need to play Fortress Control when you're on defense, is literally be right at your enemy spawn and not allow them to move at all. And we saw that with what happened in the first round. Now we're seeing it kind of again here in the second round. Teske able to line them up and find 2 right there. Not really much else you could do for Acrylic. They're going to need to try and find a bunch of kills if you want to make it into that A side. But with the way that Element are holding down their angles and finding these kills, it just does not seem like it is going to happen. Everyone is still in the spawn. Every Acrylic player is still in their spawn, and it's just not going to be it. Element, they're going to tie things up now 1-1.
Yeah, just a classic Fortress control round right there. As you saw, Acrylic did make things interesting at the beginning, but Mirage with the 3-piece able to clear house, and just like that, the round they might as well have called the round as soon as Mirage got that 3-piece with the way the rest of the round went. Just a very classic Fortress control defense there from Element. But Acrylic back on their defense now, looking to answer back with another defensive round, because especially on a map like Fortress, if you slip a defensive round, it's very, very hard to take the map, as we do see players flying through this mid area. Just able to pick up 1. DMAC also picking up 1. Mirage able to trade it out though. Piers and Dildo both able to pick up kills. So far that first push has been stopped, and it looks like they're trying to set up for the spawn trap, and so far it looks to be successful.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, once you find those set of kills, it's not really that difficult to put them into the spawn trap. Element, they were trying to bash their way through B, and simply put it, man, it just did not work because they did not have mid control on their side. You have to have mid control, and Jast able to find 3 in maps, not again. Just absolutely finessing his life right now and making sure Element does not leave. But back to what I was saying, I mean, honestly, you know, trying to bash through B when you have no mid control is basically like a death sentence. You're not going to be able to do much whatsoever. And Element, they were absolutely, you know, they really weren't able to really be in a position where they could just bash through B like that. Mirage, though, able to find a 2-piece as they make their way towards the B side. Dildo is going to meet them halfway, finds 1. Piers able to find Teske, and again, they're just not allowing Element to get any sort of time on these hills. I don't believe they've even gotten a single tick on any of these hills. Elements, you know, they have just not been having success in these attack rounds whatsoever. So if this somehow were to go to a round 5, I mean, this is, you know, it's definitely not going to be in Element's favor, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely not. Acrylic did end up picking up 2 ticks on their last offense, I believe. So they're putting themselves in a really nice position to take this map, but all they have to do is suffer through another offense here. Maybe get another tick or 2 just in case. That's going to be the goal, but obviously the end goal is to take the round. But with the way these defenses are going, it's going to be very, very tough to make something happen. But Acrylic will try nonetheless. But as you said, Acrylic putting themselves in a really good position to take that round 5 defense, which could be all that matters here as we head back into this Acrylic offense, as they look to cross immediately with Mirage and Teske both getting kills. Katani also getting part of the mix, getting a kill. Katani getting a second, and just like that, you do see Acrylic caught in their spawn. Mirage able to pick up a kill, and just like that, the blender has started.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not really much you could do here when you're on the attacking side. You're just going to get shut down off the rip. Maybe Acrylic had some luck there when they were able to get through the B side and earn some ticks, but I mean, now I think Element, they're just kind of locking down here, and they're just holding down these positions. And again, once these ARs are in the positions that they're in, it is just so hard to break through. But either way, Acrylic, they're able to actually hop onto the A side now. Jas, though, going to break his way onto B, and that's going to be the pressure from both points. So Element going to have to pick and choose where they want to defend, but it does seem like that while they're going to be able to take away the A side, Jas going to try and slowly make that progress onto B, and he's still going to stay alive here. There's going to be a big 1v1 between him and Juju. Jas trying to stay alive. He's still very weak. Dill's stay able to get the kill onto the Juju, and that's like that. The stack is on. B is slowly getting captured right now. I don't know how Jas is still alive, but he somehow was able to get through it, and just like that, they're going to be able to secure the B side. So now Acrylic, they can just go towards A and just try and stack it right there. Now the hard part is really over on the attacking side. It's going to be definitely a big problem here for Element if they cannot shut them down here and now.
Yeah, they have to shut them down now, or else this could be very much over, as you do see Dill did make his way over towards that A site, so that progress is being made, which is going to draw those defenders over to try to kill him, which actually opens up the other side for Acrylic to break through spawn and put themselves in a position to pick up some kills here and put that pressure on. So, great stuff out of Dill, staying alive over there, but you do see both teams slowing things down a lot. Acrylic is down by about 7 lives here, and they still have a minute to work with. So, very wisely, they're slowing things down, going to take their time here a little bit, playing for picks, but you do see Element holding strong, but D-Mac and Dill both end up picking up kills. Katani is going to try to shut it down, as well as Mirage, and Mirage does just that. Picks up 2, so Pierre's going to be the last one to do something, gets shut down, and Acrylic 8v16, 50 seconds left. The spawn trap is going to be kind of set up here as they're trying to put them in the blender as these players try to push through maps. Piers does end up pushing forward just a little bit, gets shut down though by Mirage, and this A site looks to be on lockdown right now. Mirage in a 5 killing spree, looking to pick up a streak for that final round as the lives end up falling. Mirage does end up picking up that streak, which could be big heading into this final round, but Acrylic down to their last life. Piers, what can you do? The answer is going to be not too much, as you get taken down, and Element end up taking their defense, pushing us to round number 5.
And if I do believe so myself, I'm pretty sure Acrylic are going to have defense this round 5, meaning that Elements, you got to pull something out of your magic bag. Otherwise, it's going to definitely just kind of be Acrylic's map here. So far, Acrylic have been very successful with their defenses, and more successful than Element has, realistically speaking. And, you know, as long as they just keep doing what they've been doing, it is safe to say that they are going to take this. But, man, we got to see a bit more out of Juju here, man, because, man, he is 9-20, not been having it, man. He's been getting outslayed, and, you know, we got to see more out of him in this round, man. If there's any time for him to turn up, it has got to be right now, because otherwise we're going to be heading into a map 4. It looks like this time Element not going to push towards the B side, just going for A. Katani able to pick up a 2-piece as they're slowly making this progress. I think Element just kind of realized maybe pushing B with no mid control wasn't the best idea. Let's head over towards A, and so far it has been very successful for them. Katani making his way to the top, are able to find some kills, but it's not going to be able to do much when he gets there, and slowly but surely Acrylic actually going to be able to shut down the A push. Dill's pushing into the spawn of Element and absolutely taking them down one by one. I didn't even realize he had a cruise missile in his back pocket as well. Definitely going to be problematic here for Element, but I mean, we also know that Mirage has his cruise missile, using it right now. Let's see what magic he can find with it. Katani able to find, Katani and Teski able to find 2 as they push into maps. So great usage of the streak there, at least to take away the presence that Acrylic has on the map, and as they can make their way towards the A side. But still, man, you know, they're when they use that streak, there was really not that many players remaining, and Element still not in a good position where they can, you know, get much done. But that 2-piece from Mirage should be able to at least get them onto the A side.
Yeah, and it does just that. As that A is being made by Teski right now. Katani also picking up a kill, so making things a bit interesting here. About 1.5 ticks gone over towards that A site. Jast, though, able to pick up Teski, and there is going to be Jast here trying to contest this hill, trying to take these players off, and D-Mac and Piers also doing their jobs. Dill finding one as well. Teski gets a consolation prize and a nade kill onto Dill, but the blender is on. 15 seconds left. Element has to make something happen. They got to make it happen now, but with Piers getting a 2-piece, Jast also finding 2 as well. It's not looking too good. 4 seconds left. Not much you can do, and it looks like the round and the map is going to go for Acrylic.
I mean, man, you know, Acrylic, I said they weren't going to be able to take this. I mean, honestly, I was completely wrong here. They were able to do it, but I think it just came down to the fact that, obviously, they got that defense first, man. They were able to get that defense, and just like that, you know, even though they weren't able to do much on the attack round, it just came down to it, man. If you're the one starting off with defense first, more than likely you're going to be the winner of that fortress control. And Acrylic just showed it here, and they stay alive in this series now. But we got to see how they can do it on a map 4 hardpoint.
Yeah, map 4 hardpoint is going to be Embassy, I believe. So I'm definitely excited for that one as we head on over to back to the desk here. Ash, what did you think about that?
Okay, I'm not muted, first of all. I can actually hear myself. AWL is calling me out in Twitch chat, calling me a boomer. I don't appreciate it, but besides that, right, this map was overall insane and intense, especially coming from Acrylic, because pretty much myself and a lot of people thought this was going to be a 3-0 sweep, but as you can see, they've managed to save themselves at 2-1 so far, and that's so far. On the next map being Embassy, which has proven to be Element's map when it comes to the mode Hardpoint. I mean, that's really divisive, because if you see on Hotel and Hardpoint, Element won that first one, but when it comes to Hardpoint on Embassy, that might go in favor of Acrylic, because here on Fortress, they've managed to put up the numbers and pretty much take control, whether it be certain points like the Armory or even Gallows, and make sure that Element doesn't even get a chance to get in their backline to even try and flank them.
Yeah, totally agreed. You laid it out just perfectly right there. And this Embassy is going to be obviously very crucial. And I think that defense on Fortress really allowed Acrylic to really heat up nice and quickly there and get their confidence building too, as well as, and let them have that hot start that they so desperately needed to take that map. And I think they really could be riding some momentum here into this Embassy. Embassy can be very mixy. A lot of these hills can be very heavily contested. There are some money hills on it, but for the most part, it's very kind of nade heavy. You know, you're throwing nades in, you're throwing bodies in, everything like that. So it could be very mixy. I'm excited to see how Acrylic comes out for this one.
Yeah, I do think that there is a, a bit of momentum that they can ride off of from that control, but, you got to really think, man, obviously we saw what happened in that map 1. Did not look too good. Let's see if maybe Acrylic can change things up. And obviously talking about Juju here, man, I mean, he did not really perform in that control whatsoever, just really wasn't able to do much at all. So hopefully he steps it up here in this map 1. I mean, map 4, I mean.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Man, absolutely. On this next map, what has me a little worried with this being Embassy is that Element has a roster chock full of players that are all talented at snipers. That is especially what worries me here, as Acrylic is going to be heading into this. Both teams, sure, are a little low on stamina, are a little low on energy, so this should be tricky for both of them, but for Acrylic, they are going to have to be especially careful, because Embassy is a map with very long sight lines on the outside, but on the inside, it is very close quarters, and that is what you're going to have to look out for as we head over to Embassy. And co-casters, I'm going to let y'all take over, and I will be just sitting in the background, somewhere in a tree, and you don't see me.
We'll do exactly that, Ash. I hope you enjoy from your perspective. But from our perspective, we are hopping right into things as cars blowing up everywhere. You do actually see Acrylic kind of with the favorable spawns to start things off. Element, though, with that early P1 control. And P1 time can actually be pretty important if you can rack it up, because P1 is usually kind of contested, but if you can rack it up, it can really matter in the long run, as you do see the kill feed lights up blue as the Element look to take control of these P2 spawns, and it looks like they're really working on it. And Acrylic ends up spawning out a bit, so Teskey trying to push that spawn, but DMAC does win an important gunfight, and this P2 rotation, it's all about it. You can see two players having a snake off. Dill and Juju just both trying to peek each other as much as they can, but Teskey able to find Dill. DMAC able to trade that one out, though, nice and quick as this P2 is about to pop. DMAC finds 3! Ooh. What a huge 3-piece out of DMAC! Hungry for the 4th, putting down shots, not able to find it, though, but that site is open. It's just a matter if the players can make it there, and you do see Pures able to hop on the site, but DMAC does end up getting taken down in that spawn area, but Pures holding strong, finding a kill. It's still heavily contested, though. Mirage able to find Pures, and just like that, it looks like the Element broke into the spawn, and they're going to have hill control.
Yeah, and honestly, they got a lot of time off of P1, not really a lot contested from Acrylic, and now they have a pretty decent lead on them, but so far, Acrylic, they're able to hold down this P2 well enough. Dill, though, able to find the kill onto Teskey, and slowly building up that streak. Juju, though, maybe not allowing that to happen. Juju didn't really have the best performance on that map, on that control, obviously hoping to see if he can do a little bit better, but with DMAC so far, he is heating things up. He is finding the kills, and that's going to be the scrap time going over towards them, and they also even got the rotation, so Acrylic, they're looking good so far on this Embassy, but they got to be careful, because obviously, even if they have the rotations, they got to worry about saw the break coming in from Element, but even then, man, the nades are coming in. Juju able to find Jast right then and there. Pierce trying to step up to the plate, finds Juju. Nice little trade there. Still stays alive for the P3 and hold it down for his team, but again, those nades are just something that you gotta try and deal with.
Yeah, those nades can be absolutely relentless, and I do apologize. I did not realize the names were flipped, so you'll have to bear with me a little bit here as we do head into this hill, into the nitty-gritty. 30 seconds left in this hill. You do see Acrylic taking control temporarily, but just able to find a kill, though it is quickly traded out, and 20 seconds here looks to go towards Acrylic, as they do end up taking the lead here heading into this next rotation, but the rotation has already been won by Element. But these gunfights are going to be huge. This hill can be heavily contested, but it can also be money if you do play it right. So that is what this one is going to come down to. And you do see the players from Acrylic able to kind of attack this back entrance here, grouping up, trying to establish a bit of a pinch here. Teski able to find a kill to Katani, also finding a kill. Piers able to trade it out, but Juju able to find one as well. Piers and Teski both trading out. The kill feed is just pinstripes at this rate. It's so crazy. The trade's going back and forth, but in the end, it is gonna be Element now inside of the hill.
Yeah, an Element, you know, they were able to break in fairly nice, but Acrylic, you know, they're still making sure that they get the time here, and that's exactly what they did, able to finally be the ones to get the remainder of the scrap time. But, you know, with a hill like P4, man, there's so many entrances that you need to watch that it's absolutely insane. But so far, man, Acrylic, they're doing some great stuff, but Element going to be the ones to hold out the remainder of the scrap time. But now, heading over towards P5, Element, they have the rotation. Big gunfight here. Juju's going to be able to win it against Piers, and here it comes, the push coming in from Acrylic onto the P5. The nades are there. Jazz able to find two, one of them being his own teammate, and now how is he going to be able to push this again? More and more nades. Where are these trophy systems, man? Jesus Christ. Either way, DMAC going to be the last one standing as he's going to try and stay alive. The knife from Mirage onto Dill. Absolute insanity. He's, like, I don't know how he's slaying out with those amount of nades and stuns going on around him, man. That's absolutely crazy. But either way, Element able to at least go and try and hold down this P5. You know, Acrylic, they're just not really able to break through. The defense on this P5 from Element is just too strong. Dill trying to see if he can break through, and he's actually able to do that. So is Piers, and now both of them able to release, again, get the scrap time. But I do think Acrylic need to try and actually get more than just scrap time. They need to get, like, actual full points here if they want to try and get the lead here against Element, because, you know, even though they're able to get these little scraps of points, Element, they're just able to get, again, much more than them. And it's just something similar that we saw in that map 1, you know. So Acrylic, they're going to need to start driving many more points. Otherwise, Element, you know, they're looking to be the ones to at least have the lead here.
Yeah, you'd like to see Acrylic focus a bit more on these rotations and start setting up nice and early, putting themselves at an advantage instead of kind of giving up those rotations to Element, as you do see unfortunate team kill comes in from Piers onto Dill there, but that P1 time is a little bit contested as Teski, Juju both slaying out, finding their kills. Dill, though, hopping in, finding one, hopping around, finding the second as well, getting a little ballsy there, trying to chow those players in the top bathroom, but not able to do so. DMAC and Jasto both able to find kills as well, and it looks like these spawns are going to be in favor of Acrylic as Dill fries a player in that hallway area. Just looking to lock down these spawns, is going to be challenged by Mirage, though. Does end up getting taken down, so Mirage actually swoops from behind, tries to take control of these spawns, but is traded out quickly. So Dill, last alive on this hill, trying to make something happen, is able to survive just enough for Jess to find two, though. Mirage able to trade it out, and we are going back and forth, but Element controlling this from the front. You do see Piers on the bit of a flank there, able to find one. This is just so back and forth, it's so hard to keep up.
I entirely agree with you, man. I mean, this has literally just been Element breaking and then Acrylic breaking, and it's just been going back and forth. It's literally just it's been non-stop here, man. And Piers able to find two, Jast able to find the third, And honestly, man, Acrylic are putting up a much better performance here on this hard point. They have basically been contesting Element back and forth, and they have just not allowed Element to really rack up as much time as they usually would. But either way, again, the rotation in favor of Element this time heading into P3, and you think that, you know, those nades would definitely be there, but now they have trophy systems, so nades aren't not going to be that much of a worry for them anymore. Purez, though, he can do some damage here. He's going to be able to find Juju, creeps around the back and see if he can maybe find some more players, but you already see all of these players from Element. They are ready. They are waiting for Pierce to push from the back, and oh my god, he almost got Mirage right there, but no, you cannot kill off Mirage that easily, man. Either way, Mirage trying to stay alive in the point for as much as he possibly can. The SMG going to get pulled out. He finds Jast right there, and Element so far having a fairly successful hold on this P3, and just again, look how close they really all are together, man. They're just all over the place. Teski, they're just absolutely holding each other's hands, making sure that if one of them died, they were able to at least pick up that trade. So, Element, I think they realize that Acrylic are turning things up now and are beginning to play a bit more safer instead of running around the map and, relying heavily on those 1v1s to, really get them that map control.
Yeah, absolutely agree. You said it perfectly right there. Element is really starting to kind of crack down and play a lot closer here. As we do see Acrylic is in charge of this hill though for now, but a pinch is kind of developing here as these players look to break in. So they're being patient, waiting for everyone to get ready, and here comes the push. Katani and Pierce trading things out to start it off. Mirage also able to find the kill in the hill. Pierce has to go huge here, does find one, pulls out the knife, not able to find the kill. Mirage able to go huge, find one as well, but Dill pops into the hill, finds two, and what a hold from Acrylic. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, man. Acrylic are breaking in so well. We gotta talk about Dill, man. This guy is picking up 2 pieces like it's nothing. Absolutely just giving Element the business right here, and they are literally, he's the one that's kind of just doing so much for his team right now, man. He's picking up the hill time, he's popping off with some awesome 2 pieces. He's about to get a streak right now, man. He's doing a lot, and Acrylic going to be able to take the lead here. The rotation's going to be in favor of them. DMAC going to win the gunfight against Teski. Katani going to trade him out, however, and now heading back towards P5. Element going to need to try and bunker down here, just like they did on that P3, but the break is going to come in once again. 3 down for the side of Element, but Teski comes around. Teski finds 2, not going to get much else going on here. Pura is able to kill him off before giving any more damage, but again, Element, like I said, the constant pressure, not giving Acrylic any sort of break whatsoever, and just like that, they're gonna get the break themselves. But even then, Acrylic is still right there, man. They crossed that 200 point mark. They're looking to finish things off and continue the reverse sweep with Katani. He's still gonna hop on it. He's still gonna try and hold it for his team. Acrylic, again, they're just as strong, throw themselves onto it, make sure that they can at least get some more time off of it. But Element, they're not allowing it, man. And we're about to head into the 3rd set of rotations, and Acrylic, they could definitely take it here, man. As long as they're making sure that they're rotating, Element, they could be in some trouble.
They really can be, and what's happening here is Acrylic is starting to play that Element game of just constant pressure. They're fighting back tooth and nail with everything they have to just contest this constant pressure that Element is putting on, but they're doing a pretty damn good job at it too. And the trades are just going absolutely wild, but we do see some more P1 time off the back of Teski, able to find 3 right there, putting the Element up in points here. They can technically win it off this with give or take about 6 seconds, so DMAC is going to have to do a little bit of work here. Finds 1 player, but Katani able to hop back on this hill. Element can win off this hill, and just like that, Pures finds a 3-piece, breaks into the hill, and just like that, no team can win off this hill. So the battle for the rotation is going to be on, and Acrylic is all over it so far. And this could get real dangerous real fast.
Oh man, Pures won some massive gunfight right there. Takes Katani off of the scrap time there. But you gotta remember, Mirage, he has that cruise missile in his back pocket. He can do some damage here. But let's see if he can find the kill onto DMAC first. That's gonna definitely be helping them out. But Katani able to break his way through, able to find the kill. Mirage breaks through to the back. Now it is going to have to be a ginormous hill hold coming in from Pures. The cruise missile is gonna get called in, however. Let's see if he can find anything. Acrylic, they can still definitely take off of this, but Juju finds a massive 2-piece. Mirage gets something done with that cruise missile. DMAC, the last man standing here for Acrylic to try and at least contest it. Mirage holding him down. There's going to have to be a ginormous break here from Acrylic if they want to try and get it done. but so far, not gonna happen. Dill able to find Teskey, however, but again, the trades are there. DMAC trying to contest, not gonna happen. Jask trying to step up to the plate, but it's still Element who are not allowing them to get anything done. The flank comes in from around the back, 5 more seconds remaining. Acrylic, they gotta hop in it, and they gotta hop in it now. The contest is here, but just like that, Juju with a massive 3-piece to end it all. My God, what a... Oh, Lord, that was close.
That was insane through and through. But in the end, man, Element able to get it done. Juju, huge 3-piece at the end to seal the deal, put the stamp on it, send it, and Element will be moving on in your Grilla Major 1 bracket on to winners round number 4. And deservedly so. They played out of their minds in that series, for sure.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Acrylic, they definitely were fighting, man. They were definitely putting in the work, and honestly, you know, that looked to be almost a map 5. We could have saw a possible reverse sweep there, but I mean, you know, Element, they stood their ground, and they did not allow Acrylic to, you know, actually perform that, man.
Well, that was absolutely insane. Like, it took a minute for me to find the words to be able to describe just what happened, but Element put themselves at 3-1, sending Acrylic packing pretty much as they managed to take this. And let's go over this, right? Element, I'm pretty sure, broke multiple AWL all-time records tonight, but when it came to their fight in between themselves and Acrylic, it was really a battle of the Goliaths, right? As on one side you had Juju, and on the other you had Dill, who put up an exceptional performance tonight for Acrylic as well. But for Acrylic, it really just wasn't enough. And I know somewhere Golden is probably crying in the corner. Who knows? I'm gonna have to check up on him sometime soon, as Element will be able to take this one. But going over a bit of a recap of what happened in that last game, I mean, Mirage was just on an absolute power trip with the kills coming in. I mean, left and right, and that cruise missile especially was able to not only get them the proper information, but definitely put Acrylic down bad, as that was a fat kill coming in from not only Mirage, but Juju as well. I mean, they played their points very well, and when it came to peaks, they took no chance, and they were careful but precise and deadly all at the same time, allowing Element plenty of time to be able to maneuver and get the much needed kills against Acrylic. I mean, it was absolutely wild. It was one of these games that will go down in AWL history as, in the quotes of Seamus, an absolute banger.
I couldn't agree more. This one was so incredibly fun to cast. Just so much energy. Both these teams absolutely brought it today, and I couldn't be more happy with being able to call this one today. And thank you guys for hanging around with me. I definitely appreciate both of you. You guys are awesome.
Absolutely, man. I mean, this is honestly an insane match to cast overall. I mean, I cannot wait to see, you know, what both teams have to offer, man. I mean, Fort Worth, obviously, they still are looking like the top dogs of this league. You know, they're still looking really, really good. But Acrylic, yeah, they're not to be underestimated at all, man. I mean, they definitely, you know, are capable of putting up a very, very good fight. And honestly, I could see them making a loser's run like no other. I honestly, these guys, you know, they can definitely do it. They can definitely do it, you know. But man, you know, Fort Worth, they're still looking scary as ever.
Yeah, and absolutely. But moving on, matches do start once again tomorrow at approximately 8 o'clock EST, or for those of you living on the West Coast like myself, that would be about 8:765 p.m. PST, 100% for sure. But tonight was just absolutely insane, absolutely beautiful in terms of a lot of matches that have happened. I mean, also, thanks to production for sticking with us, because, you know, technical difficulties were, of course, very prevalent in the beginning. But honestly, to my casters being Kimchi and Rarity, I mean, I hope you guys had a great time. I mean, how are you feeling, actually?
I'm feeling awesome. Like, I still got that adrenaline pumping. I could cast another 3-4 matches, get me in there, but yeah, that one got me pumped up for sure.
I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of tired right now, man. I mean, that match kind of took a lot out of me, so I'm probably just going to head to bed after this, man. I'm looking to just pass out and just not probably not wake up for the next 12 hours.
All right, understandable. I mean, same here for me. I believe this is our last match. Am I correct in saying that? Okay, I am correct in saying that. So, to send us out, we'd like to thank everybody for sticking with us and tuning in here at AWL. I mean, this whole season has really led up to this, and with the LAN event coming up in March, we seriously hope to see a ton of you there as well. I mean, I know myself, I will be. So, signing off from here as we head into our last minutes. My name is Ashervok, and these have been my co-casters, Rarity and Kimchi, and this has been the Amateur World League Major 1 Tournament Day 1.
Solid seconds for the fam. They're in. They're moving forward. Kalen able to find a big one, but are you going to get traded out? Yes, you are. Missed continuously. The time ticking ever more in their direction.